There we go. We're here. Surprise you. We're early.
In early, look at that.
Yeah, it's normally hard for us to be on time, and today we're early.
Today we're early.
Who was that? Hi, Dark Shots.
Hello, Dark Shots.
How
Thank
you
you for
doing?
the ratings.
Hello,
Raiders.
Let me do the thing. Hang on.
We'll be
Hi,
doing the
Shock
thing.
Attack. How you doing?
Attack, how you
I
doing?
have just ordered another diamond painting.
New diamond paintings.
You're late? No, we've literally just pressed the button. Like, literally just pressed the button. You have not missed anything at all.
Well, let's be fair. If you'd been here for an hour, you wouldn't have missed that much, would you?
Not really. Hang on, I'm trying to do the thing.
Was kind of a joke. Yep, gotcha. How is everyone? Hopefully you're all wonderful.
I'm used to Ellen being around to do the things. There we go. I think we're alright. I think
Yeah, everything seems to be up and running. Yeah.
every time we go live, we're sure we've forgotten something. It just feels
Entertaining content.
entertainment. That's what we've forgotten.
Yeah, that's what it is. Doing good man. Giving
I
me the mouse
apologise.
again, aren't you?
I'm still coughing a little bit, so Pete might be muting me quite a lot, unfortunately. I know, Mad.
Sup,
Hi, Heather.
Heather.
Hope you guys
Sup,
are having a good
Nomad.
weekend.
Hope the fun Saturdays have been had.
Has it been a fun Saturday? It's been a busy Saturday.
Trim the tree.
We've done jobs. We've done lots of jobs.
Yeah.
Pete ate lots of sausage rolls.
Did eat lots of sausage rolls. They were very nice though.
Yeah, my mum made Pete homemade sausage rolls. So Pete has eaten a lot today.
But it's rude, isn't it? But cleaning and errands kind of that. Yeah.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, I don't think we've done any cleaning.
Oh no, Mad. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I've had it. I was off work for a few days last week. So
If
yeah,
you're
I've sent
similarly-
you my sympathies.
A lot of people have had it. Apparently,
Yeah.
so I've been told.
Excuse me.
It's like an offshoot of whooping cough. That's why a lot of people have been getting a cough with it.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't know. There's
Germs.
there's no medical basis on that. That's just what I've been told.
Dr. Pete
Yeah,
is in the house.
that's not. Yeah, but that's what I've been told.
Okay, all right. Well, hope you're feeling better soon, Nomad.
Yeah,
Sending you our wishes, and hope no one else is feeling
shite.
too rough. But yeah, it seems like it's been a bit of a. I guess it's January though, right? No one's got any money, nothing's happening.
Could be that.
Like,
I've never got any money.
no, you don't. It's because you spend it all on cardboard.
Yeah.
Oh, the Dark Shots is fine. That's good to hear.
It is good to hear, isn't it?
You're all right, promo.
Promo
What's happening?
with your blue curry.
Yeah,
Weird.
that looked horrid.
That I don't even know.
That just.
Because it was just loads of food colouring, wasn't it? That was it.
Oh, there you go. See, the scientist in the house knows. No, that's. You know, like sometimes when you have cake, like particularly a rainbow cake. Hi, Dave.
Sup,
Let me do
Dave,
it. Let me do
man?
it.
Thank
for
hello,
Dave. Hang on.
Raiders.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome along to the
Hang on.
stream
Look,
with
so
about as much
unprepared.
entertainment as a.
How dare you?
I don't know.
How dare you? Hang on. Let me do the thing. Keep talking. Start it out.
Well, we're shouting out. We're shouting out.
There we go. There's Dave.
That's the shout out.
Oh, Dave, I sent you a message on Discord. I don't know if you saw it or not, but just in case it was interesting in any way. Sup. Dave's in it. Awesome.
Keep giving me the mouse back.
I keep giving Pete the mouse just in case we need to do some mod stuff. And every stream he's like, why are you giving me the mouse? Because I'm like, because you're a mod.
But then in a minute you'll take the mouse off me again. You know, that's all.
Yeah, totally get it, Dave. I know that it's not
Pondering.
exactly local.
What's that?
Nothing.
Okay.
It's the thing between me and Dave.
Let me have a thing between you and Dave. What's
Top
that?
secret. It's not.
I suppose we're not supposed to have secrets from one another.
So tell me then, how much you spent on cars last month?
Crap.
There we go.
Something on the microphone.
Is it?
Hello, can anyone hear me?
Apparently.
Hello.
Right, what's happening?
What is
So
that?
tonight we're gonna do AI Dungeon. Obviously, we're gonna do chapter 3 of our apocalyptic courier story, and then we are gonna wrap up the
Other
passport
stuff.
to murder. So we're gonna finally solve who killed Josh, and I really hope his name is Josh because that's what I've advertised it as. Yeah, totally understand, Dave. I just someone mentioned it to me on Friday, so I was like, oh, like send me the link. So that was why. So yeah, we're gonna do some detectivising. So it's ready for later. If anyone wants to join in, the documents are still in that folder. Pete, you are going to have to take some more photographs as we go and upload it to that folder.
Why is that?
Because we need photos of the evidence that I haven't yet put together.
Oh, more jigsaws.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So Pete will add photos.
No, I'll do that as we go, yeah. I can't do that
as we go,
beforehand.
but if anyone wants to join in,
I was as prepared as I could be.
There is a link in chat there. So when you go to that link, there'll be a couple of documents that are numbered. So obviously start with those. There's a couple which is kind of like instructions, and I think there's one which is like a evidence tracking sheet or a suspect tracking sheet. So if you wanted to kind of like keep track of your theories, you can use this form. Obviously it is a photograph, so like Darkshot's can do some paint. She's good at the paint.
I mean, to be honest, I don't really think I needed to take a photo of it. But
no,
I thought I would
is there?
For the
Yeah, but then everyone has got what we've got.
Yeah, for the Microsoft
yeah, like
Paint,
Darkshot's
right?
is great at Microsoft Paint. Like whenever he has to explain something, he gets that paint and does it.
Does a bit.
Yeah,
of
you know.
Good stuff.
So yeah, that's the plan for this evening. Obviously I'm quite croaky, so we're gonna aim to solve it this evening. But if both of us are flagging, it might not happen. Because
We'll see.
excuse me. Right, let's do some quick updates then, and then we can get going, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. Right button, right. What have we got first? Right, first, it's a blog post this week.
Cool.
I'm waiting for promo to come wading in. So this was a post where I argue that we should rethink the concept of cozy video games. So when you say cozy video games, you normally think of games like Unpacking, right? So very cute, very calm, usually some kind of anthropomorphic animal characters, maybe some fishing and farming mini games. Just cute, right?
See, okay.
So my argument is that not everyone finds that kind of game cozy. So like my particular cozy game is ESO. Cozy games make Kim violent and angry. Yeah, violence. Where's my thing?
Well,
There we
puzzle
go.
games might be too intense to be cozy.
Yeah, so my argument was that cozy to individuals is a very subjective thing, and like what is cozy to one person isn't going to be cozy to another. So I actually use point and clicks as an example. So point and clicks are very cozy to me because they're very even if they're a new point and click, it's very nostalgic. Like I like puzzles and I like pixel hunting and I like dialogue trees, but if you mention those things to someone else, they'd be like, oh my god, no, I can't think of anything worse. So like the kind of, I didn't actually kind of write this in the post because Elden Ring is cozy. I guess it can be to some, right? I didn't write this in the post because I kind of thought about it the next day, but I realised that, you know, like with most genres, they're named after the thing that you do, right? So you have like shooter, you shoot people. Action, it's full of explosions. Point and click, you point and click on things. But there are two genres that aren't like that. The first being cozy games, and the second being horror games, right? And cozy and horror, those are words which more describe a feeling. So the cozy and horror genres can be subjective. What's cozy or scary to one person won't be cozy or scary to another.
Cozy is a genre.
Yeah, well, it is now. According to publishers, that was my other argument in my post, is that it's the hot thing right now, so everything is cozy. Everything is cozy. You know that demo we played earlier?
What, that I finished?
Yeah. That's a cozy detective game.
Oh, right. So we played this demo earlier. Is it cozy detective?
Yeah.
What's a cozy detective?
This is what I'm saying. Like, it's got to the point where the word means nothing because publishers are just slapping it on everything. The ultimate tribute is Cozy Bear, commented on the Cozy post. Yeah, Cuppa Cozy. It was a fairly new blogger. There we go.
Anyway.
But I had a feeling that they might see this post and comment because I was like, oh, I'm kind of like having a statement on there, kind of. Yeah, it's the latest buzzword. It is.
So in this game with demo we sampled earlier, there was one puzzle in the demo.
Yeah.
And I solved it.
Pete did solve it.
It was my idea.
And the solution he suggested, I was like, that makes no sense at all. It's not logical. And what did Kim say
when I'd done it? That was a rubbish puzzle.
Yeah, but I did have my reasons. Like, my point was that you had 4 dials, right? And on these dials were the numbers 1 to 12. So you had to kind of input a code. But the clue related to a grandfather clock, right? So I was like, but a clock only has 2 hands. Like, there's 2 numbers. Considering that the dials went from 1 to 12, right? Hear me out. They went from 1 to 12. So the time on the clock was 12:15. Right? So 3 and 12. Okay? And the first number was 1. Not 12. It was 1. It's like, it makes no sense. Like, that first dial is always going to be 1 if you follow that logic. If you're looking for a time. Because it's never going to be bigger than 1. Sorry, I'm probably not making much sense. But that was my argument.
Anyway, totally sold my thunder that I solved the puzzle.
Yeah, Pete did solve the puzzle. And then the demo abruptly ended.
Yeah, after
you solve the puzzle, open the secret compartment, click on the key. Thanks for playing our demo.
Like, bloody hell, it's the first thing. We ain't done nothing yet. Anyway, moving on.
All right. What else? Go on, you want to say something then?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. So the next blog post this week was one yesterday. It was just a quick update on how the running's going.
Running?
Yeah, my running. Such an idiot. So yeah, I braved the minus temperatures and went out for a long run last night, which was chilly.
Which was running, I suppose.
It was really cold. It's been minus
7
here, so not as bad as promo. But yeah, minus 5. I think it was the lowest, wasn't it?
It was chilly.
Yeah. So the good news is I finally bought a winter running jacket, so I can go out in the cold temperatures. Obviously actually that's a good point. The illness has not really helped with the running, and we're still not quite over it yet. Yeah, Dave's got a long journey.
A problem with this image.
What?
And it only struck me earlier on
Okay,
today.
what is the problem?
Right, so you're a zombie, right?
Okay.
Do you want me to mute or are you alright?
I'm okay.
Right? And you've been a zombie for so long now that you are decaying and your rib cage is showing. Right?
Yeah, okay.
Because your skin has rotted away.
Right, I'm trying to follow this, yeah.
Your lips have fell off.
Okay,
right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, his eyeballs are still perfectly squishy. They wouldn't be, would they? The eyeballs would be one of the first things to go, wouldn't they?
Pete logic.
Sorry, but no, but they would though.
Okay.
And the skin would be one of the last things to go. I'm with the thanks, Dave, man. Solidarity.
There you go. All right, we shall not use this picture ever
again.
No,
it just occurred to me that all zombies.
That's because this was the picture that you chose last week.
Yeah,
so
I realised that.
it.
Yeah. No, it's a nice picture.
It's not,
It shows it's quite
It
cozy.
shows
isn't
that we've all been ill. Yeah, it's quite cozy. Everything's cozy. Put
Welcome
cozy
back,
on it,
Dark
it will
Jobs.
sell.
But no, I was just saying.
Okay, yeah. Well,
The eyes look very moist.
but basically, this picture was to summarise that we're still not entirely 100%. We're still getting over colds. We had a couple of days off work this week. I'm still a bit croaky.
No.
But hopefully by next week, we'll be back at it. Right. Happy?
Yeah.
There we go. Right, so what's up next?
I don't know.
So what we've been playing this week? I finished Chance of Senna while I was not very well.
Oh, that was another one, yeah. Turned me back. You finished it.
Well, I wasn't well. So I was kind of just sitting on the sofa and I was like, I'd been sitting on the sofa for like 2 days, like feeling sorry for
That
myself.
was rubbish, Dark Shots.
And I was like, I can't, like, I'm not well enough to do anything, but I can't sit here, not like, I was just so bored. And I was like, right, I'm going to start playing it. And then Pete went out and come back.
I had to take bloody.
finished
We
it.
started playing it, right? We played the first little bit together. It was all, oh yeah, doing all the words, and then I turned it back and it was done. I was like, shyster.
Yeah, no, I did like it.
Yeah, it was good, Dark Shots. It
Yeah,
was good
no, it was good.
for what I saw of it, anyway.
Hang on, I should probably let me do that just in case.
Oh no, we're not going to spoil it, are we?
Oh no, I know that Dark Shots has played it, but for everyone else, mute until we take the spoiler alert off.
Well, I don't know what happened at the end. I didn't see it, did
You
I?
did see the end, you liar. So my only really small issue with it was how technological the ending was. If that makes sense. Thanks, Dark Shots. Not in a oh my god, this has ruined it kind of way. Just in a I don't know, Promo, you sure you want to be listening to this? Because I know that you were like, oh, is it good? I might want to play it.
It is good. I think.
Promo, you've had your warning, you might want to mute. The AI is involved. So
Oh, see, Dark Shots like the bang.
yeah, no, that's fair enough. That was the only thing. It was like, oh, okay, it's AI. But that's not to say it ruined it. I did still enjoy it. And the thing that I thought was very clever, I just read Dave's message. The thing that I thought was very clever was at the end you go back and you connect the civilizations, if you like, that's the right word, and it forms the shape. And obviously their depiction of God is the side of the shape they can see. So it's all about perspective. I liked that. That kind of, if we all took a little bit more time to see things from another's perspective, we might all understand each other a little more. That I liked. That was oh, okay, that's a nice meaning. So yeah, I'd play if there was a second game or another game by the dev with a similar mechanic. Yeah, I'd play it. Promos against it. Yeah, that was very clever, and I like the way it was quite subtle. As in, they didn't kind of ram that in your face. If you weren't kind of paying much attention, you might have missed that. I quite like that. It was like, oh look. And then I felt clever because I'd spotted it.
I felt clever that I'd solved the puzzle earlier on.
Let me take that off. No more spoilers.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not saying no. I'm just saying that why have a dial 1 to 12 if the first number you're trying to make is 12? You just put it on one dial, not do a 1 and a 2.
Because
it
was
makes
4
no sense.
numbers. So the first number was a 1. The second number was a 2.
Then why have a dial that goes from 1 to 12?
We could have gone 1 to 99. The first number could have been anything.
But then they could have had 3 dials and skipped a 1 and a 2 and just had a 12.
They could have done that, yeah. But they didn't. Because it makes the combination.
The reason why we play this demo is because it's on Kick. There's a game on Kickstarter, and I was umming and ahhing over whether to back it. I made the decision to not, based on the demo, which is why I'm kind of not saying the name, because obviously it's not fair to kind of influence someone else's opinion when they're on Kickstarter.
Yeah, I wasn't mentioning names.
No, I know. But what I'm saying is the demo was just too early on.
Yeah, it was
like
proper
it's too early. Like there needed to be more in the demo to get a feel for it. So like for example, none of the character animations were included. So when you were talking to characters, it was just a still, and there's no voices. So it very much comes across like a visual novel, and that's not what the game is. So I think it's kind of done the game a little bit of a disservice to have a demo so early. But there is a video on YouTube. Like there is a video up. If you did want to watch it, about half an hour. So yeah, the puzzle at the end with the clocks, the dials, that's Pete playing it, not me. But yeah, I was like, But Dark Shots
You
knows
would
what
have
I'm
been
talking
proud of me,
about.
Dark Shocks, right? I worked this out. It was one of them things where you move that one and it moves all three of them. And
That bit.
So you have to work it out which one to move one, to move the other one. I did it all by my fucking self.
He did.
I was well pleased with
Yeah,
myself.
no, he did, to be fair. He did. I'd kind of, once I
You
realised...
zoned out.
Yeah, because it was like, no, I don't like this puzzle. It doesn't make sense.
Done
Alright,
well.
anyway, yeah, so there you go. We finished Chance of Senna. We haven't played anything else since then, have we? But we're trying not to play too much before Game Blast. We don't really want to get into anything and then not be able to finish it before the 24-hour stream. So on that note, coming up next week, Game Blast schedule is going to be announced on Monday. Polls are closed, people. You can't vote anymore.
It's just division, isn't it? All the way
So,
through.
yeah, the Game
24
Blast
hours.
schedule is being confirmed. It is locked in.
Locked in.
Like I said, there will be a post on Monday to confirm the full schedule. But just as a sneak peek, the Division 2 might have won the action section. So there might be some Pete action. No Cozy Games promo.
Yeah,
I'm
but
going to leave that to
I
you.
find the division cozy.
Oh no, hold on. Promo said that he's going to do a 24-hour unpacking stream. He said that. He quoted it. I've got it in writing.
Oh,
So you can't back
Okay.
out now, promo.
sounds like a mistake, but I
Do you even know what unpacking is?
haven't got a fucking clue. Oh, I assumed it moved.
You unpack boxes in a game. You've moved house and you are unpacking your boxes.
What?
I was out of my mind
Is this
on
like
two.
house simulator type shiz?
Yeah, the
that?
game unpacking. No, not well. Yeah, this is me. He probably should have filmed his house move.
There's something going on with my microphone. It's falling down. Look, I'm putting it now. Right, that's where that is.
Okay.
Right, we'll see.
Oh, look, Dave did do a 24-hour stream. So
He did?
last weekend was when
27.
I was ill. I was lurking in a lot of Dark Shocks and Dave Afro streams. I was on the sofa here. I was like feeling sorry for myself, watching Dave play Sonic and Ocarina of Time. And watching Dark Shocks do Ark of Lego stuff that I haven't got a clue what's going on. The Witness, wasn't it? We were watching a lot of The Witness. Yes, Heather, yes. I'm like, what's all this Get rid of it.
No, I have no idea what this game is.
So yeah, last weekend, apologies that we weren't really around much in anyone's streams, but I was lurking. Dave did do 24 hours.
Did 20,
So well done.
27.
Was it 27 in the
27, I
end?
think, something like that.
So there you go. You got a lot to live up to, promo.
29.
Bloody hell, Dave.
Oh, to be young again.
I know, right? We are a little bit worried about the 24-hour stream for Game Blast, because obviously we were a lot older than we were when we did the last one. We haven't been particularly well over the past couple of months, and I worked out today that I've got to do a 17-mile run the day before Game Blast. So that's going to be fun.
36 hours he was awake for.
Oh my God.
I can sympathise. I've done long hours at work, so yeah.
Yeah, but what we've found is that when we have done 24 hours, it's so hard to switch off afterwards.
Yeah, to go to bed afterwards.
Like we've kind of gone through to the evening and then crashed out like early, because like once you switch everything off, you're like, okay, like what do I do now? Like you can't just go to bed. So yeah, we're a little bit worried that we're gonna fall asleep during Game Blast, not gonna lie. We are concerned. So we shall kind of make the decision on the day as to whether we are feeling, if it's health and safety wise, if it's safe to continue. Like on the day, we'll take it hour by hour. It doesn't matter if you pass that mystery. We're just a sleep stream, right?
No,
You're fine as long as we've got a mod around. It'd be fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, like as coming on Monday. To be fair, whenever we've done 24 hours, no one watches from 2 till 6 anyway.
No.
So it's always dead. Oh yeah, I've tried wearing a sleep mask lately to sort of help with the sleep. I just can't do it. So I can hear it's like
the music
in the background. It sounds really odd. Yeah, we've gone for suspenseful music today rather than lo-fi. So I don't know how well it's going to fit the mood, but we'll see. But yeah, so that's Monday. Game Blast announcement coming on Monday. And right, so next stream is going to be on Friday, and Dark Shots and I are finally kicking off the A to Z project, where we're going to attempt to play a point and click game that we've never played before, beginning with each letter of the alphabet once a month. So finally starting with letter A. So our letter A game is going to be Atlantis: The Lost Tales. So yeah, I know, right? We finally got there. Woo! So Pete is going to kind of be our guide, if you like. I know, yeah, you can be the navigator.
Okay.
Yeah. So Pete is going to be on standby with a walkthrough to give us pointers if we need it. So I'll be playing here. Dark Shocks will be playing over on Dark Shocks' channel, so make sure you give him a follow. We're going to kind of kick off. I believe Dark Shots is going live at 6, but we're going to start the game at 7 when we come on, I think. But the idea is that we're going to go for 2 hours.
What, and try and finish it?
No, just to kind of see what we both think. We're going to go for 2 hours, stop it there, and then Dark Shots and I will convene, have a chat about what we thought, and kind of agree whether we feel that it would be one that we continued playing or one that we would go, no, not playing that anymore. Right. So then, you know, kind of got that option that you can continue playing it, we can go there. So,
gotcha.
And then I'll do some write-ups on the blog. So, like rounding up thoughts. So yeah, after a year of talking about this, we're finally going to get it going. We haven't, to be fair, there's probably some details we still need to iron out, but
oh,
Zelda is stepping on the mouse, clicking everything. You're the pilot of that flying thing. We've got no idea what that is, but apparently that is the box art from the game.
Yes.
So yeah, we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. It's all right. It'll come out in the wash.
It'll all come out in the wash.
Yeah.
There's a saying.
I know. So there you go. That's the roundup of the week. So we're going to kick off with AI Dungeon. Let me press the button. Let's go over there now. Actually, first off, let me do a refresh, because last time it didn't like it, did it? That it had been sitting there for a while. So let me do a refresh. Do that first. There we go. Come on. There we go. Load the adventure. Right, let me switch over to that screen. There we go. Right, so yeah, AI Dungeon. We're on chapter 3. For anyone who knows how we've been doing this, feel free to put in chat if you want to join in, if you would like a go. Pete is going to track everyone's names.
Do names.
So whereas Pete and I have been going last, this time we're going to go first.
Right,
just so like we don't control the end of the story.
Yeah.
No, you can go first.
I don't want to go first.
Who doesn't want to go first?
And then promo.
Okay, yep. So keep your names coming if you want a tad in this. Just as a wrap up, so this is AI Dungeon, a text adventure that is controlled by AI. So you can pretty much do whatever you want to do rather than just putting in simple commands like walk north, open door. You can type what you want to do. So this started on New Year's Eve, where we played a story which ended up being about, it started as a detective story and ended up with vampires, werewolves and deer in a factory, in a mansion, in a forest with some supermarket was in there somewhere.
Yeah.
It all got a bit nuts. So after that we decided to do a year-long story. So we are doing a round of AI Dungeon at the start of every stream. And then I'm adding it into a post on the site so we can keep track of the story. All right, Nomad's going to sit on it. That's fine. Not feeling good. That is absolutely fine. So who have we got?
Me, you, Promo, Dark Shocks, and Ellen.
I'm not
Assumption.
sure Ellen's in yet. Yeah, I'm not sure if Ellen's in
She might
yet.
not. She might have something
If she
else to
joins, we can fit her in.
do. She doesn't have to be
Is
here.
right. So is anyone else in chat that would like to join in? No pressure, but if you'd like to, you are more than welcome to. Ellen in spirit. Yeah, if she comes in, we make sure Ellen's got to go. She loves derailing a story. Wasn't Ellen's like choice last week? It was what's the word? Not devoted. Is it devoted? Now when you kind of do something on behalf of someone else, or like at the beginning of books, it's like a message to someone. Oh, what's the word? Dedicated, that was it. Thank you, I couldn't think of the word. Ellen's turn last weekend was dedicated to the bot that she banned. Do you remember? The bot that said it liked to do cute try-on videos and yoga workouts.
That's right.
Right. So we'll give it another minute. But so far we've got me, Pete, Promo, Dark Shocks. Does anyone else want to join in this week? If we are working with only 4, we'll do 2 rounds. Sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah? We need like a countdown timer.
4.
Like your time, you know, like you got 30 seconds to tell us if you're playing. Boom.
Oh, right, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
There we go.
We're going to assume it is just 4 of us this week.
Just 4 of us.
Just the 4 of us. That is not a problem. Right. So we're going to have 2 goes then. We'll go around twice. If Ellen or anyone else joins in halfway through and wants to join in,
We can.
we'll slot them in.
It's not like we're not going to let you, is it?
Right. So there's a quick reminder. When it is your turn, you can do something, say something, add something to the story, or you can put in an image prompt. So just as an example, this was a prompt that Phil had added last week, and this was me putting on my wizard robe and hat while talking to Baz the dog. And this is what the AI generated for us.
Yes.
So if you do see, you'll get an image. So I think it's worked quite well. We've only had 1 image per chapter, I think.
Yeah.
So what we'll kind of do, let's add a new rule and say that anyone is allowed to use the image, but once the image is used, no more images. And if no one uses the image, we'll do a prompt at the end, an additional prompt to wrap it all off, so we've got a nice image.
Okay.
Yeah?
There's a lot of rules to remember.
No, it ain't. Just take your turn. If you want to do an image, do an image.
It's just
There you
like
go.
being at work. Rules.
You finished?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
All right, so Peter said he doesn't want to go first, so I'm going to go first.
you're going first.
Dark Shocks, it looks like it's going to be on you to do the cliffhanger. All right? No pressure. But Dark Shocks is in charge of the cliffhanger this week.
It looks like it could
All
be.
right? Okay, so last time we're traveling from Glasgow to Southend to deliver letters. Yeah, You'll have the last one, yeah. We are a courier named Hermes travelling to Glasgow to Southend to deliver letters in the apocalypse. We have met and befriended a stray dog that we have called Baz. We're trying to cross the River Clyde and we found a boat. We started crossing it and we've got ourselves into trouble. Is that a good enough round up?
Yes.
So where it was left last week was you, Baz, and the boat start to cross the river, but as you're paddling, the oar begins to come apart. This was an oar that we fashioned out of stuff. You try to hold the pieces together, but it's no use. You quickly scan the riverbank for anything that could serve as a replacement oar. You spot a long branch lying on the ground nearby, right? So I'm gonna go. I look at Baz and make some encouraging noises. How about a Game Boy? Not Game Boy, but Game Boy. I say, fancy a game of
I'll grab
fetch.
the stick. Right, I see, yeah. See what you've
He
done.
looks at me expectantly. Into the branch. I haven't worded that very well, but there you go. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and send Baz
You
for the
didn't
branch.
strap the torch to his head first.
Yeah, we have got Baz the dog, kind of named after the Spanish word for rubbish and bazooka.
Yes.
There you go. So you quickly scan the riverbank for anything that could serve as a replacement oar. Your eyes land on a long branch lying on the ground nearby. Without hesitation, you jump out of the boat and grab the branch, hoping it will work as a makeshift oar. You quickly fashion it into shape and test it out in the water. Like, okay.
It's not what
It's not. Okay.
It's not what.
Well, we're going to go with it. That's fine. Let's just do one more. To your surprise, it works surprisingly well. You look at Baz and make some encouraging noises. How about a Game Boy? You say, fancy a game of fetch? Baz looks at you expectantly. I don't know what. Okay.
I think the computer has misunderstood what you intended there.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's kind of... So I've grabbed the branch.
The dog sat in the boat while you've gone swimming through the torrent.
And now it's going to
And
go
now
for a
he's gone,
swim.
oh, I'll go for a swim.
Right, but now I'm handing over to you. So after P, it is promo. So promo, get ready.
Once we've picked up the stick,
Yeah.
it is only then I realise we can't swim.
Pretty much dark shots. Yeah, that's what we did. So you want to do?
No. Right, okay. So
You do what you should.
No.
Do what you want.
As we are in the water
Right.
with stick, because it does say we are still in the water, right? We haven't
Yeah.
got back into the boat. I feel something swim past my feet,
Okay, alright.
and it's large. There we go. Had a bit of
So
excitement.
as I stand in the water, talking to Baz, go on, dictate
to
me.
Baz, I feel something swim past, brush past my legs under the water. It feels large. There we go. What are you going to do with that, AI? Yeah, bastard.
Anything else you want to add, or just that?
No, that'd do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. As you stand in the water talking to Baz, you feel something brush past your legs under the water. It feels large and your heart starts racing as you wonder what it could be. You quickly look around, trying to catch a glimpse of whatever is swimming near you. Suddenly, a large shape breaches the surface of the water and you see that it's a massive crocodile with razor-sharp teeth.
And there's little triangle. What did you call them before? Chevrons. So that's it. Got to move on. So it is now promo.
And after promo, it's obviously Dark Shocks. I'm kind of curious to see what Promo's going to do with this because he's now got a crocodile.
He's got a crocodile.
Can we just befriend the crocodile?
The well-known Glaswegian
it is the
crocodile.
apocalypse. Maybe we can turn the crocodile into a pet as well.
Maybe we could ride it all the way to Southend.
Yeah, you better watch out, Dark Shocks. Next time you take Crow for a walk over the park, don't go too near to the ponds.
Your survival instincts kick in and you realise the only thing that will save you in this dire situation is a delicious swarming curry.
Oh my god. Oh, can't spell. Situation.
It is a delicious warming curry. A Sonic the Hedgehog curry would save the day. Other hedgehogs are available.
Right. Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Your survival instincts kick in and you realise that the only thing that will save you in this dire situation is a delicious warming curry. But not just any curry. A Sonic the Hedgehog curry would save the day. As you frantically try to think of a plan, the massive crocodile with razor-sharp teeth continues to approach. Do we do one more or do we leave it there?
Do one more.
Right, Pete's saying do one more. You quickly grab Baz and hoist him onto the boat. I thought he was already in the boat, hoping that he'll be safe there. You then swim as fast as you can to the riverbank where you previously found the sketchy yoga mat.
Right, so hang on a minute. Right, the dog's in the boat. We're on the riverbank, and between us and the boat now, there's a crocodile.
Okay,
Baz
over
is
to you, Dark Shocks.
Dark Shocks, it's your go, man. Pick the bones out of that. It doesn't say which. Yes, we're on the wrong side.
Yeah, I guess we are.
Because we found the sketchy yoga mat that side.
Yeah.
At least the AI is remembering.
This one is becoming more derailed more quickly than the last one, I think.
You think?
Yeah, it feels like it's kind of like the AI is kind of going like crocodile. Like, okay.
Could have been worse.
Could it? What, than a Glaswegian crocodile?
Yeah, it could have been I don't know, group of piranhas.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair point. I guess
the piranhas?
The apocalypse has really screwed everything up, right?
What's a group of piranhas called?
Shoal? It's fish, right?
Yeah.
It's probably got like a... Okay.
You can't do anything other than go with it.
I've not spelled that right.
Glaswegian.
There we go. To be addicted to the local beer. Make sure I spell this right too. Tenants. There's a lot of product placement in this, isn't there?
There is, isn't there? But I think it's for the best.
Discarded tenants. Beer cans.
You happy? Oh, easy. You've gone. Here we go.
As you reach the riverbank where you previously found the yoga mat, you quickly scan the area for discarded tenants' beer cans. I'm trying to make sense of both the local crocodile and a solution that makes sense in a post. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah,
It's a tough one.
We're working with what we got. Actually, Promo's got a good point.
Beer, curry, obvious solutions. Oh, yeah.
You know that Glaswegian crocodiles are known to be addicted to the local beer tenants, and you hope that you can use this to your advantage. You spot a few discarded cans and quickly gather them up. You then run back to the boat, hoping that the crocodile hasn't attacked Baz yet. Alright, so I'm going to meet you.
Are you going straight in there?
I see Baz in the boat, safe, and I sigh a breath of relief. I then turn back to the crocodile. I'm trying to think of what would I do with a crocodile and some beer cans. And start waving a tenant's can over my head, shouting, there you go. No, Dave. No, Dave. We'll slot you in. Tell you what, because we said Dark Shots could go last, put Dave after you.
Yep.
Yeah, Dave, you're in. You haven't missed much other than that we're now battling with a crocodile. And apparently these crocodiles are addicted to the local beer, so we're trying to distract it with beer cans.
Let's see how that pans out.
You see Baz in the boat safe, and you let out a sigh of relief. Yeah. Turning back to face the crocodile, you begin to wave the tenant's can over your head and shout, "You know you want this, you beast."
You beast.
Yeah, it was the first thing I came up with. The crocodile looks at you curiously and starts to swim towards you. You continue to wave the can, hoping to entice it closer. Over to you, Pete. What do you do? Dave, you're going to go after Pete. All right, so get prepped.
Am I assuming we've got a few discarded cans?
It did say like above, like we have got a few discarded cans, so yeah.
Do we? Well, I'm tempted to throw one of the cans at the crocodile.
At the crocodile.
Yeah, and then maybe make towards a tree and climb up it so that it doesn't. And running in a zigzag, because if you're being chased by a crocodile, you should run in zigzags. That much I do know.
Okay, yeah, Dark Shots, the suspense. Ellen, do you want in too?
Yes, we've put you a space in. You can go after Dave, not put him in the middle. No.
Ellen, we're adding you in.
We're adding you in. Ellen's in.
You're
the question mark has been removed. Ellen is in.
Ellen is in. So when we get to you, Ellen, if you'd rather not, just tell us. But you are in the list.
But you're on the list.
But again, to recap for Ellen, we are now battling a crocodile that is addicted to beer. Okay?
All Glaswegian crocodiles are addicted to this beer. It's not just this particular one.
We have learned today. We have learned.
Yeah, so I'm going to launch one of the beer cans.
Tell me what you want me to write.
I'm going to launch one of the beer cans to hit him on the snout.
One of the discarded beer cans. Wait, does it hit?
Yeah, I want to hit him square on the snout.
And it hits the crocodile. I can spell. Square on its snout.
And then I'm going to run away zigzagging. It's important.
How does it look at you? As it looks at me.
With its eyes? It's a crocodile.
Was it angry?
Oh, I would have thought so. I've just thrown a beer can at his head.
Okay, as it looks at me angrily.
I mean, I'd be angry if someone threw a beer can at mine.
I turn and run in a
zigzag fashion.
Why are you doing that fashion to
escape?
What about Baz?
Well, Baz is in the boat. He's all right. I'm trying to lure him away from Baz.
Are you running towards a tree?
Anything I do.
There you go. You said that earlier. Oh, yes, we remember
we
Zig
do
and Dag.
remember Zig and Dag.
Although Ellen and Dark Shots might not know what we're talking about. I'll try and remember the song. Didn't they have like a pops? They had a song, didn't they?
Yeah.
That was in the charts.
Yeah, I think they did. I don't remember what it was.
Promo might know. They were two aliens and they were puppets and they were on like this breakfast program. Like they were like the kid section and like they kind of become really big and they had like several pop songs and an album. Yeah, they had a song. Like I can see it in my head, like them in a nightclub dancing with like scantily clad women. Yeah. Right. Anyway, Pete is going to throw a beer can at the crocodile, hit it, turn around and run. So after Pete is Dave. Yes. Yeah. That I think that might have been it, Dark Sharks. Yes. Them girls, they all love me. There you go. I remember. How sad is that? You don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
I haven't got a fucking clue, no.
Okay, there you go. As the crocodile swims closer, you quickly remember the advice given to you by a park ranger years ago. Always aim for the snout.
Always aim for the snout.
There you go.
Always.
You can look at it.
I will look at it in a second.
Continue. Oh dear, what's going to happen? Even the AI is struggling to think about it. Look. The AI is like, what am I going to do with this?
Have we broke the
We
AI?
might have broken it. I'll do a refresh if it doesn't kick in soon. Right, so here we go. This is Pete's turn. We're just waiting for the AI to react.
Then Dave. Then Ellen. Then Promo. Then Dark
Shots leaving us on the cliffhanger. Right, okay. Without hesitation, you launch one of the discarded beer cans and it hits the crocodile square on the snout. The crocodile looks at you angrily and you know that it won't be long before it attacks. You quickly turn and start to run in a zigzag fashion towards a nearby tree. The crocodile follows closely behind, its massive jaws snapping at your heels.
You're in, Dave.
Yeah, so we've got Dave and then we've got Ellen after Dave. So Ellen, entirely up to you if you want to
I've
jump in.
I've thrown another thing. You pick up one of the discarded beer cans and take aim, throwing it with all your might.
Oh, okay.
It hits the crocodile, causing it to growl in anger. Well, I've hit it twice, Dave, which was odd.
Yeah, I think maybe where it was like hanging there is kind of added another one. But that's okay.
It's okay.
That's all right.
Yeah, Dave, it's your.
Or we can click erase. We'll let Dave choose.
I'm having some massive microphone issues today. It keeps
slipping. Like, because the AI did one more than we intended, Dave, when you have decided what you want to do, let me know if you'd like me to erase that last section. So to you, whether you leave it.
It's up to you. You can
entirely up to you. Yeah. So this last line that has appeared, if you would like us to erase this and then you can start, or you can carry on from the end. Entirely up to you. Just let us know what you would prefer.
Or you can leave it from snapping at your heels.
Yeah, entirely up to you. All right, forget the last line. All right, I'm going to erase the last line. There we go. So yeah, there's a crocodile following you, starting to snatch.
Like that.
Is that your crocodile impression?
That's exactly how crocodiles go. I happen to know that as a fact.
Okay, as a fact.
A factor.
You come across many Glaswegian crocodiles?
Oddly enough, not Glaswegian, no. But I have come across many a crocodile in my day-to-day life.
Do you know, I was thinking about this, like the game, like during the week, and I was like, well, what am I going to do on my turn? And I was like, do you know what, I'm going to be really clever. I'm going to try and get it to tell me how the apocalypse started or what kind of state of the world is in, try and get a bit of background. No, I completely went out the window dealing with a crocodile. Next time.
What, you wanted the crocodile to tell you all that information?
No, the AI.
Oh, right, the AI. Right, I see.
I was going to try and get us some, like, backstory, you know? Oh, is it? So this was meant to be a suspenseful playlist. Because we've had lo-fi quite a lot. And, like, during my apprenticeship lectures, they play lo-fi. and it's like, I'm so fed up of lo-fi now. Like,
Oh, really?
it's funky. Oh, okay. It had the tag of suspenseful. Used to be promo. Where's the ABBA reference? Like, you haven't got ABBA in there yet. I guess. If we could speak crocodile. But maybe it's the apocalypse of crocodiles have mutated and they can speak.
Maybe.
There is a Glasgow crocodile. What? Like, where's the thing? Where's the mouse?
What, an actual, like, one that's just in a zoo
Hang on.
in Scotland, or there is a...
Maybe this is where the AI got it from.
Maybe.
Right, that's it. We need to go for a trip up to Glasgow now and see the crocodile. This is going to be like the cheese wedge. The crocodile's going to be added to it now.
So wherever we go, we have to find a
random
piece
thing.
of like art.
Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, that's a good point. While Dave is coming up with his answer, so I worked out my training schedule up until the marathon, so I know what I'm doing every weekend, and I realised that the day after the Birmingham gaming market, I've got to do like 23 miles. It's either 23 or 26. It's something ridiculous. So that'd be fun. Oh, food. Okay, yeah, no problem, Dark Sharks.
Right, we've got Dave's answer.
We've got Dave's answer. Ellen, if she wants to go on promo, so you've got time. Right, I'm gonna start typing Dave's answer.
I lure the crocodile to the tree.
To the tree.
And jump out of the way just as it snaps at me. Hoping it will bite into the tree trunk.
Oh, nicely done.
As it does, I grab a hold of its snout with my arms.
Wow.
Knowing that crocodiles have tremendous force for closing their jaws, but little for opening them.
Is that true? And two, if it is, nice work, Dave. Knowing that crocodiles, it is true. There we go. We learned something today. Oh, so that's why whenever you see someone on TV wrestling a crocodile, they're always around its snout.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, you continue to run towards the tree, trying to lure the crocodile closer. Just as it snaps at the trunk of the tree, you jump out of the way and grab hold of its snout with your arms. You know that crocodiles have tremendous force for closing their jaws, but little for opening them. You pull with all your might, using your entire body to try and pry open the crocodile's jaws. It thrashes and tries to shake you off, but you hold tight.
Why is he trying to open the crocodile's jaws?
I don't know.
If they're shut, you want to keep them shut, surely. All right, that's just the AI being not great.
Yeah. Ellen,
Ellen, are you still there? Are you interested
if you're there
in a
and you
bit
want
of
to go,
crocodile
let
wrestling?
us know. Excuse me. Oh. Was it? So we'll let, like, if Ellen decides to take this turn, an option is for Ellen to.
Yep, she's in.
So Ellen, it's up to you if you would like to go straight from this point, or if you would like to retry the last sentence. But I guess part of the fun is the AI is not interpreting.
Yeah,
The further we go through the story, the more crazy the AI is going to get, because it only has so much
AI,
memory.
Isn't there?
Yeah, like, so when we logged in today, it said, like, do you want to try, like, the newest AI? Early testers have said it's really positive. We were kind of umming and ahhing over whether to try it, but I didn't know what effect it would have on this story. As in, would it go, no, you can't continue this story now?
Yeah.
So I need to do a bit of reading up first. If it says, like, you can continue your story with the new AI, then I might just carry on. But if it says you can't, then we'll have to carry on with this AI. But it's going to get like as it loses its memory, it's gonna get weirder and weirder. But that's the whole point, right?
I guess so.
If it gets to the point where we're like, we can't even continue these stories anymore because it's just far too crazy, we'll just start a new one. Although it will be interesting to see what this is like in like 52 weeks' time or however long we've got.
Yeah.
Go look at the last one where we ended up in the basement of a thing in a supermarket with a forest in a mansion in another forest.
Yeah, we did end
with
up
wizards and vampires and deer and werewolves and
chickens.
Ludwig
And
and Finder's crispy pancakes, which haven't yet made it into this story,
No,
which I'm quite
but I
surprised of.
suppose, you can't have them in every story.
No, just to recap, after Ellen it's promo and then it's Dark Shocks on the cliffhanger. It's a matter of time, right? But we have had Bovril, Tenants, every delivery company.
Yeah,
We are getting some product placements. Hopefully we can get some good sponsorship out of this.
some good shiz.
Yeah, Tenants, loved by crocodiles. Oh yeah, it's Sonic Curry. Forgot about that. Although,
And is the idea of that Sonic curry that it looks like Sonic's been blended down and put into a curry?
Yeah, the AI kind of didn't really latch onto the curry, but it didn't really latch onto me playing a game of fetch either. I was hoping to be able to use Baz and make him pay his boat fare, but okay. You might have a point there, Nomad.
The Glaswegian interstellar crocodile.
Oh, Interstellar.
Well, it would have to be if we're hurling through space, right?
I know, I just like the way that the title of these crocodiles getting longer and longer. That's all.
You can never have too long a title.
Oh, okay, right, okay. Okay, take a turn. My great-great-grandfather, oh, if I can type, grandfather was born in Florida. Opening the jaws is a bad idea. Right, do you know what? I'm going to just add in here, because of, do you know what? I'll just say it's clear to the AI, he taught me that opening the jaws is a bad idea. Right, just so the AI knows where we're kind of getting this from. I channel the inner strength and knowledge of the ancient Florida man. Right. The crocodile. Instead. Yeehaw.
So now we've got a crocodile.
Primo, you're going to be following this. So, as you struggle to keep the crocodile's jaws open, you suddenly remember the advice of your great-great-grandfather who was born in Florida. I know, right? We should try and adopt a new animal every chapter and just end up with this zoo. He always told you that opening a crocodile's jaws is a bad idea, and instead you should ride them like a wild bull. You channel the inner strength and knowledge of the ancient Florida man and decide to take on his advice. With a swift movement, you release the crocodile's snout and hop onto its back. I'm going to do one more so we can see like the reaction. The crocodile thrashes and tries to shake you off, but you hold on tight. You feel its powerful muscles moving beneath you as you ride it like a wild stallion.
I'll actually do that when you can't see it on camera.
Promo, over to you.
Yeah, I don't know what you're going to do with that promo.
Oh dear. Oh God, please let us keep the crocodile and name it.
Yeah, what are we going to do? What? So we're going to, us and the dog, the dogs. It's probably halfway to bloody South End by now.
I don't know what. Yeah, Baz is already in South End. Baz and Gaz. Yes. Perfect. Exactly. It's a way across the river.
That's
Right.
very true.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
He's
he was
in.
on
Quick.
fire there.
Take a turn.
Growing bored of this frivolity,
This frivolity.
you invoke the spirit of Paul Hogan in Crocodile Dundee.
Thank God we've got a year to travel to Southend because this is taking us ages. I break forth a ballpoint pen and begin screaming.
Hysterically, die, 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 die.
This could be the end of the story. We could die.
We could die.
I prepare for a battle to the death. Right, Dark Shocks, you're up after this, and it's the cliffhanger, so good luck. As you ride the crocodile, you start to grow bored of this frivolity and decide to invoke the spirit of Paul Hogan in Crocodile Dundee. Oh my god. You break forth a ballpoint pen and begin screaming hysterically, die, 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 as you prepare for a battle to the death. The crocodile thrashes and roars in anger, but you hold tight to its back. You continue to scream and wave the pen in the air, hoping to intimidate the beast.
Is it possible to intimidate a crocodile with a ballpoint pen? Black or blue, I suppose, is the question. I'll be more intimidated by the blue ink or a red one.
No, red ink like your teacher.
Green, yeah.
D-. Right, Dark Shocks, whenever you're ready, it's over to you to wrap this chapter up. I think this is chapter 3. So
yeah. This is the cliffhanger. This is it. Boom.
oh dear God.
I know, right?
I know. Just when you think it can't get any crazier. Where's it going to go next weekend?
I dread to think.
Who knows? Oh, that's a good point. I did have thought.
What?
So next weekend we're doing A to Z project, right?
Right.
Or next Friday. Yeah, so we might have to do like an additional quick hour stream on Saturday
Right, okay.
to get in the AI, because otherwise, like Dark Shots is going to end up waiting till at 8 o'clock or something to play.
Yeah.
Like the A to Z game, so. And that's not particularly fair, especially when he finishes at 10.
Yeah.
So we'll work it out. So there might be when we do the A to Z project days, there might be an extra stream the next day for an hour.
Well, we
or
just
something.
skip it that week.
We'll have a think about it. We'll think about it and see. We'll come up with a plan. And we'll have to think what we do on Game Blast weekend as well. But I think we might be able to fit in a quick AI dungeon at the beginning.
Here we go. Unbeknownst to you both, to both of you.
What? It's both you and the crocodile.
Oh, yeah.
Unknown.
What waterfall? There's no waterfall in.
It was a literal cliffhanger. Both me and the crocodile. We're both slowly drifting towards a waterfall. Who knew that there were waterfalls and crocodiles?
In Glasgow.
Baz tries to get my attention, but to no avail. Avail. The boat launches in the cliffs, nicely done, and hangs
This won't get denied
Cross
by
it
the AI.
as you and the crocodile drift closer. Right, you ready for this?
Here we go.
Unbeknownst to
Unbeknownst,
both
blah,
you
blah,
and the
blah.
crocodile, you are slowly drifting towards a waterfall. I mean, it's not even in the top 5 most disturbed things. So I was like, yeah, fair point. Oh, Baz tries to get your attention, but your focus is solely on the crocodile. The boat suddenly lodges in the cliffs and hangs across it as you and the crocodile grip closer to the waterfall.
Whoa, is that it?
No, because that's what Dark Shock
Right, okay.
says. Like, we want to know what... You need the reaction. You suddenly notice the boat hanging across the cliffs and realise that you are in a dangerous situation. Do we do one more? Or...
Up to
like,
chat that.
Alright, chat decide. Do we do one more or save it for next time? Leave it on this cliffhanger. Promo's going for one more. Any other votes? Dark Shots is saying yeah, one more. Anyone else? The music is cliffhangery. Excellent. The timing was perfect. Oh dear. Yeah, alright. You got three, got three. Right, one last one, right? You look around and notice that the waterfall is just a few feet away. You need to act fast if you want to survive this ordeal. You quickly jump off the crocodile's back and swim towards the boat.
Right, that's it. Oh.
Right, but what we do need to do, we're do a C.
Oh, boat hanging over waterfall. Glaswegian waterfall.
Oh my god, how do you even describe this? Like in a succinct sentence then?
You can't just say picture of above sea.
Me swimming away from a waterfall while being chased by a Glaswegian crocodile because my boat is hanging over the edge. I don't know, it's like, this is really not a good prompt, but...
Go on. Do the picture.
Really? Okay, alright.
It's not the worst picture we've seen. I can see the crocodile there.
Okay.
I can see something.
See a crocodile where?
It's a top right.
Oh, like this?
Yeah, that's the crocodile, right?
I thought that was just like a bush.
Oh, okay. I thought
Okay.
that was the crocodile. It's got like an eye.
I mean, there's water and there's kind of a waterfall, right? Like, this isn't the worst picture that we've had. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm mistaken. To me, it just looked like a...
I mean,
It kinda just looked
completely
like-
could be a bush. Like it's
So
I don't know what the
what's this
boomerang
then? Is
is.
this like the boat?
I guess that's the
And if that's the boat, look at the size of you compared to the boat.
no, that's the boomerang. That bit.
It's Baz. Yeah, it is one of the better pictures, to be fair. Excuse me.
Quite like the water effects. Nice.
All right, okay. We'll go. So, who knew that we were going to get into... It's the yoga mat, yes. Oh, so excuse me for one moment.
Mum, you? Yeah. Go on.
Sorry about that. Yeah, who knew that we were going to come up against a crocodile? Like, we haven't even made it across the river yet.
No.
Like, we kind of...
I didn't think there was going to be such a problem, but
Who knew?
who knew? Right, are we going to quickly do the whiz round for the jigsaw?
Yes.
Yes.
Right, so, obviously that is chapter 3. Oh, no, you know what we haven't done?
What have we done?
We need a title.
For
We agreed last week that we would decide on the title for the story this week.
Did
Remember?
we?
Yeah, because we named Baz.
us, that Phil.
You're right, Phil. No, we've kind of been attacked by a crocodile, so we've not made it across the river yet. Yeah. Huh, about that. Sorry, Phil, we've just wrapped up. You've literally just missed your turn. But
5 minutes earlier.
yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah,
Naming
no, this is we need... Last week we agreed on the name for the dog, so we decided on Baz. Is it just me or is Hermes naked? Yeah.
It
Yeah?
could be.
Yeah, it's a whole different kind of story now. Yeah, we agreed that we would decide on the title for the story this week. So does anyone have any good suggestions? Is that a suggestion, Phil, or is that a statement? The Adventures of Sonic Curry. Not right now from Dutch, that's okay. Alright. I feel that it's quite niche, the mention of the Sonic Curry, because...
Well, it is very, very...
Yeah, like, actiony.
Actiony, the music, isn't it?
Oh, it was just a statement.
Well, wait for next time.
Alright. So what would it... Try and, like, if everyone tries to think of a title for the Crocodiles and Currents... I dread to think what kind of image we'd get if we put that in as a prompt, Nomad.
Naked Hermes.
Right, okay. Let's postpone the title then. If we all have a think about a title, maybe we can agree the title first next time. Right? Because we kind of left it to the end.
Okay.
We'll do title first next week.
That's what we'll do.
Or, yeah, we need, like I said, we need to have a think about how we do this with the A to Z project. Do we skip a week? Do we do an extra stream? We'll have a think. And if we decide to skip a week during A to Z weeks, we'll do it on the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, we'll have a think. A poll. All right, so if we do some titles and then we can do what we do. If everyone comes in next week or whenever we do AI Dungeon with their title suggestion, we'll set up a poll, and then if everyone votes while we play AI Dungeon, and then the name wins at the end.
Sounds good.
There you go. So weird.
Yeah, I don't think you can really go wrong with that.
Okay, right. So the plan is now to switch over to Passport to Murder. So there's a link again for the Google Drive documents for anyone who wants to join in and do a detective case. Pete will be adding some photographs to that file as we make up some more evidence, and I guess you could do a few of the detective board, couldn't you?
If you want me to,
possibly.
Yeah.
So Pete will be adding photographs. So you've got everything that we've got. We're just going to put it on the whole screen so we can do some shuffling around. Because we need to move some tables around and bring the puzzle in. So, title, we has Jazz, Baz and Pizzazz. Whereas Gas has fallen to the Alcatraz. Dave, you can have a pun. Next is essentially Zelda. Zelda is actually asleep over there. Unfortunately, we can't do Zelda cam because we need that for the puzzle.
For overhead.
But she's snoozing. She might, when she sees things moving around, she might come. But she needs tea. It's the T word time as well.
Well, I'll do that. I could do with a cup of tea actually.
Yeah. All right. So let's get set up.
Yep.
I'll start. You can make tea and do her tea as well.
Yeah.
Right. So we're gonna put the holding screen on for a couple of minutes. Let us get set up.
Super quick.
And we will switch over to puzzles.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. She's waking up now. She's gonna be like, "Where's my treats?" Right. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
2 seconds.
you go. We're back. Well, I'm back. Pete is making tea and currently giving Zelda some of the tea word. So I'm sure both of them will be back very soon. We've taken some photographs of the detective board, and I think Pete is in the process of uploading them to that folder. Although these ones are not going to have a nice name. I think he's just literally just put them up so they'll have some like really random file names. But what we've tried to do is take one of the entire board and then individual photos of each section. So if you're following along, you'll find everything in that folder. So where we've kind of got to so far, we've done the main detective board, and now we have several boxes of evidence. So these are smaller evidence bags that you put together, and they have some photographs of some supporting evidence. So once we've done those, we'll then be going through the case files themselves. So Peter's asking what tea I want. I'm like, a hot one, hot tea. There we go, tea. So yeah, that's the plan. This shouldn't take too long. These are not that big. They don't take too long to do. And then we'll get on to the fun part of actually solving the case. So let me just do a bit of shuffling around. Make some room here. I know, right? It's like everywhere. Look at it. Lots of puzzle dust. So let me move the case for now. Oh, we might have a Zelda. Come on in. Come say hello. There you go. Didn't take her long. So let's move those around. Are you staying there? Because I haven't got the things you're looking for. Pete has. No, she's going to have a little perch. She's going to just join us for a moment. Hello, darling. Okay. Right. So I've got some kind of extra puzzle balls here that we can put the evidence on. But obviously, I kind of hope that by Pete doing treats, she might go so I can kind of get better set up. I know you like these, don't you? Can I just come in there? Can I? There we go. Let's put that in there. Wrap your tail around. No? Right, can you go in that way? Yeah? Okay. Does this count as cosy though? Well, I've got a puzzle, I've got a friends, and I'm warm. Does that equate to cosy? I also have a cat who's gonna sit on the... No, this one isn't for you, Zelda cat. No. See, it's the puzzle board. As soon as we get one of these out, she's on it. But because I bought a new one of the big boards, it came with some smaller boards. So maybe I can kind of convince her to come over to this one. There you go. You have that one. That can be your one. Yeah. That can be yours. And I have this one. How about that? Is that okay? Can we can share? Yeah? Okay, that sounds good. Okay. Yeah, the photo in the top left isn't that cozy. No, Josh kind of copped it. What was it? Electrocuted in a bathtub, wasn't that? The death. Right. Okay, so evidence number 1. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, she will. As soon as she hears Pete open the cupboard where her treats are, she'll likely go running. So this is where we're trying to do a puzzle one-handed now. Look. Oh, Officer Philip. Just saying. You're changing careers, Phil. You're going to get annoyed with me, aren't you, Kat? Because I'm not paying you attention. Oh, yeah. So Phil and I had to do a sort of a mini kind of, what do they call it? A knowledge check. That's it, isn't it, Phil? It's for our apprenticeship. And this week we've been learning all about like networking. And there was a question where we both chose the same answer. And we were told that we were both wrong, but we're blatantly not wrong. It's an admin, like someone's made a mistake on the test. They have to have done. There's some loud purrs coming out of this cat. She loves the puzzle board. Is it comfortable? Yeah, okay. Yeah, oh, it's like going back to college. I hated this stuff then and I hate it now. And why I need to know... Oh, Phil. There was a bit where I was reading today and it was going on about something, and then after like 3 paragraphs it kind of goes, but don't worry about this though because it's obsolete. I'm like, oh right, thanks for that. Could you not have told me up front so I could have skipped that bit? Yeah, exactly, Phil, right? I know. It's like, I don't know this stuff. I'm reading everything. And now you tell me that they're obsolete. Okay. Yes, Zelda Cat. I think that might be your treats. Why don't you go and have a look? Okay. Nope. Need some more edge pieces. Yeah, that kind of looks like it fits in there. But we still need more edges. See, like I said, these ones don't take that long to put together. Got these little evidence bits. Nope, not there, not there. That one, yeah, there we go. Right, we have another edge. It does look like it fits there, yes. Yeah. There we go, it's slowly coming together. Like it really won't be long and then we'll have to actually start solving this thing. Pete is incoming with tea. Thank you, my love. Nice cup of tea. Did you give Zelda the T word?
Yes.
Oh, what person? Wow, okay. Zelda's already had a thing. I thought you hadn't had it yet.
Move that over.
Moved what over?
The jigsaw.
No, this is a separate board, so Zelda could sit on it. This...
Yeah, well, I've not centered it very well. That's
Oh, okay.
what I was getting at.
I'll pull it over.
Chocolate, we don't have chocolate on the string, do we? Look.
We have chocolate.
Can I move them?
You can, yes. I was just... There we go. That's better, right? That'll do. That'll do. You saw the treats? Yeah, we got treats. It's the weekend. We're allowed. I got to get all the energy back after going out running last night, right? That's my excuse. And to the lady near Southend that didn't stop when the lights changed and almost ran me over. Thanks. Appreciate it.
We have got a number plate. I will be paying her a visit.
No, I thought I'd get another board for Zelda because... Yeah, see, Dave knows what I'm talking about. Ellen's going to go all GTA on her ass. I try and be, like, quite conscious when I'm running because...
What, as opposed to unconscious?
No, I mean, like, of my surroundings and trying to be conscientious of others if that makes sense.
Did you buy it? Sorry to throw you off here. Did you buy it? I see that you bought a Stream Deck, Mr. Afro.
Oh, when it just.
What one did you get, man?
What I'm going to try and do, I don't know if this will work, and I might need Ellen and Phil's help for this if they're up for helping. Is there might be a way to stream my progress in the marathon, so like you can kind of track me on a map. But yeah, to do it, I will probably need Phil and or Ellen's help. So it kind of.
Yeah, the Stream Deck is a wonderful thing.
Yeah, I will. When we do weekly games, I'll explain to you guys what I'm going on about. Yes, yeah, I need to get one of the things. One of the things I want to do before the marathon is get a new phone. Because the battery on mine, like while my phone is absolutely fine, it's so old that the battery doesn't last anymore. So for safety, I kind of need to make sure that I'm sort of contactable. Right, well, this is obviously someone who's drinking a lot, right? Just got to try and get the last bits of this piece of evidence. We're getting there. Did you upload the other photographs, Pete?
Yeah.
Are they all there? There you go. So
I believe they are there.
if anyone wants the link again, just type !join in and it'll come up. Right, okay, so we have some evidence, which is someone drinking. This is a photo from Glenn Lynch phone, verified time. There's a timestamp down here. So do you want to take a photograph of that and then you can upload it?
No, not really. I don't think I do. Oh, right, okay.
It should fit in at Butlins. Yes, you would. This is pretty much what the entire weekend looked like. Yeah. Right, Pete is doing a photo now. There we go. So I'm going to move that one up there. And we will start on evidence number 2. So like I said, there are 5 of these in total.
What is that? Evidence 1? Is that?
Yeah. Although like the evidence bags are not numbered. Like that's not number 1 because the game says it's number 1. It's just number 1 because I picked it out of the box first.
Well, what should I call the photo then?
Yeah, just call it evidence 1. It's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just kind of making it clear that they're not. It's an arbitrary order. Like, it's not. Oh look, that bit was already stuck together. Zelda, don't have a shower on street. Be cute. That's it. Be cute. Yeah. That don't fit there. Is Zelda Batman? She could be. We do often go around the house going, where is she?
Where is she?
Which I'm kind of surprised that we don't do more often in that voice, to be fair.
Well, I might do, but you just don't listen.
Are you saying I don't listen to you?
Yep.
Charming. Oh, like Pete. Sorry, this is a bit old now. Obviously, it was our anniversary a couple of weeks ago. And Pete's mum got us like the sweetest present.
Really?
So yeah, no, it was really sweet. So for your 5th wedding anniversary, you're meant to have like the thing that you get is wood, right? So you know, like each year there's a associated thing.
I was hoping it was going to be the Rolex anniversary, but
Fortunately, it wasn't. Yeah, so apparently 5 years is wood. And then when we got married, we had like these little, like tiny little plants that we use as placeholders. So we put like labels on them. Like, because we got married in a restaurant. So we had these little plants on the table with people's names on. So they could they knew where they could sit and then they could take a little plant home with them. So Pete's mum found like a wooden plant pot, and she got a cutting from the plant that she took home from the wedding and planted it for us. So we have like this little plant that was there 5 years ago in a wooden planter, which is really sweet. What year is the 4K cam?
I know, right?
I think you might have a while to wait for that, Pete, unfortunately. Yeah, I thought it was a sweet present. Pete was like, where's the money? I'm trying to like find like it's like lots of green words. Right, so someone has been for a run. I'm not sure where that bit goes.
Do you want me to reorganise your microphone so it's not?
If you want to.
It's more
If
what's
you
comfortable
feel
for
that
you.
it's not coming through properly.
Can everybody hear Kim okay?
You don't need to hear me. Just hear for Zelda. We all know this. Zelda is the true star. Did anyone build a snowman? No, we haven't had snow in this current bout of weather. It's been cold, but it's not
sort of an hour, didn't we, of a bit of snow?
Did we? When was that?
Last week.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
When you text me to say it was snowing.
Was that last week?
I think it was last week, yeah.
No, it must have been the week before.
Oh, maybe the week before then. Oh, okay.
So, I don't remember it snowing last week. Did it snow last week where you were, Promo? And if it did, it wasn't as bad as where Ellen is, I'm sure.
Phil was asking you a question.
Sorry. Oh, it was all right last night, but I feel really like my sinuses are really bad today. So I think it's kind of almost gone, but it's fighting going, if that makes sense. But unfortunately, well enough to be in the office next week. Sadly. No, Nomad hasn't had any snow either. Is it just Promo then that's had snow? Oh, none in Canada. Oh, Darkshire's had no snow too. It's been like a couple of days. It's been like bitterly cold, but it hasn't snowed. Oh yeah, we're getting like a running route come together. Somehow. That looks like it's right. Well, Pete was saying earlier that we've got a weather warning here now.
Yep, for tomorrow and Monday.
So,
wind and rain.
although again, probably not as bad as Ellen's weather warnings.
Oh,
Being
no.
right in the middle of England, we don't generally get any snow here. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. I guess that's a good thing, right? It's not necessarily a bad thing. Because snow is nice, like on the first day. It's all nice and white and fluffy. And then after that, it sucks. Yeah. Just sun and flurries in the forecast here. Are you sure you want to come to the UK, Ellen? Like, we're constantly moaning about the weather.
But that just could be us just being moany.
Just being whingy.
It's not, if it weren't the weather, it'd be something else.
I just realised something else. We have to give props to Dark Shocks in his stream the other night, playing the Sexy Brutal, those accents. Oh my god, that was hilarious. That was just what we needed.
Trinity was hilarious.
Oh, we love Trinity. Well done. Well done. After feeling ill for a week, I needed a good laugh, and that sorted me out. I feel like we're missing a bit there. What am I missing? Yeah. Oh, bitching about the weather is Canadian thing. I say you'll be right at home here, look. No, it was hilarious. Honestly, we were laughing in a good way. Although you have kind of got to remember, as you said, whose accent is whose now. I definitely, yeah. The mouse was our favourite. Can't deny. But the French blood woman was quite good too. Look, Phil wants to be here, look. Phil loves a puzzle. But Dark Shocks is well prepared, look. Ugh. I feel like I probably should have picked up some more cough sweets. Oh, okay. Possibly in a little while. I feel really like nasal, for want of a better way of putting it. Yeah, you do get this, but the additional puzzle balls are kind of coming in handy, especially if she's actually willing to sit on them. But this looks like someone has done a run and they've tracked their run. Like it kind of looks like the maps that I get like once I've finished being outside. Are you annoying her? She's going to end up biting you.
She can bite me, can't you? Okay. What is this?
She's not going to be very happy with us though, because she's got to go vets on Tuesday. It is annual vaccination time.
Yep.
So she's going to be pissed. Zelda cat, seriously. Have some dignity, girl. Right. Oh, look, Ellen's banning people. She's back on the bots there. There's just no point in the bots turning up here. Yeah, that's a good idea, Dark Shocks. Zelda has to go in for like the annual sort of vaccinations. So it is time. Unfortunately, she's going to hate us. And then we have the fun of trying to get her into the carry case. And she always knows when Pete comes home early from work what's going to happen, doesn't she?
She does.
Right, there's going to be another picture for you to take in a second. There we go. Do you want to take a picture of that one for me and upload it?
Nope.
You had any more thoughts about pets promo. Right, move that one up there. Right, P's going to upload that one. We'll move on to bag number 3. So this is a photo of Jessica Whitney running app, verified cloud data unlikely to be tampered with. So we've got some definite evidence that puts someone somewhere, and we've also got a puzzle where the bits haven't entirely broken up. We'll use that to our advantage. So a dog would be a good pet to distract people during wallet inspections. Yeah, like get a cute dog. Let them fawn all over it, and while they're doing it, Promo can nab their wallets. And then obviously he's going to spend all of his ill-gotten gains on stream tech, so he can do his 24-hour unpacking stream. Alright, so we've got some kind of notepad where someone has written something and they've done the classic pencil trick to reveal what was written. So let's see what we find. Like, this one might be slightly harder to put together. Let's see how we go. Let's find some lines. Corner. No, not that one. But that one does look right. Was that tell Zelda she missed a bit? Yeah, she's still the allergic reaction's still there, so that'd be another thing that we need to check up with that. So it's not been as bad this week actually, but it's still there a little bit. There's something that's obviously aggravating her.
Stop washing, you clean cat.
So when she's sort of going through the reaction, she grooms an awful lot. There, yeah. She's going to have to clean that bit again, yeah. Yeah, it seems to have calmed down a little bit the last day or so, but still good to go and get it checked out, right? Hey, yes. Yes, cat. Even if you are going to hate us. So, I am now still doing a puzzle one-handed while I stroke Zelda.
You want me to stroke the Zelda while
If you
do
want
the
to,
thing?
if you want to take over. There we go. Oh, Dave's got some good news. Oh, go on, we like good news. Hit us. There we go. Nice. So, we're still missing some edge pieces here. Excuse me. That bit. That's better. There we go. Right, we have an outline. Words have escaped Dave, just like the crocodile. It's right, we got time, we got time. We're in no rush. We have a case to solve. Josh is already dead, he can wait.
Harsh.
What? Do you care about Josh?
No, I suppose
Well, there you
not.
go then, see? He's dead, he ain't going anywhere.
Stroke that little cat face. Stroke it bloody good. Stroke that little cat face like you feckin' should.
Okay. One for the album. To be fair, she does look quite happy at the moment. I will be glad when his cold is completely gone. I'm so over being
cat.
stuffy and
You love it.
Ugh.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
yeah. So thank you to Ellen and Phil for being like really understanding when I cancelled game night last week. Oh, there's some news. There's some news. What we got? Ah, Dave, see, that's good. You have to keep us updated on your D&D adventure. Tell us what's going on. Have you got any idea? No, Ghost Owl, you
Ghost Owl,
no save yourself in done.
Ghost Owl, I'll sing you a song. It's Ghost Owl.
He cannot be wrong.
He cannot be wrong.
There you go. Pete is uploading photographs of the extra evidence that we're now doing up to that folder. So shall I take a picture of that one and then you can do it?
Okay then.
Okay. Oh, kind of the mic's in the way. This is not a very convenient. I don't know how good that photo is going to be. Right, this says, I know your secret. I can expose you or guarantee you win. Worth half the money? Question mark. So that is evidence number 3. Now on to number 4. We're on 4 out of 5. Yeah, hi Ghost Owl. Yes. Sorry, my question was, Dave, do you know anything about the adventure so far? Like, have you got like a setting or like, you know, what kind of story it is or anything? Or are you going in sort of completely blind? I'm just going to move my mic over slightly so I can got a bit more room for the puzzle. Oh, it's a Ghost Owl. The detective board is under here, but I've put a board on top to distract Zelda from here. A little bit of DM still, okay. We have some leads.
Oh man, I'm out of tea.
Oh, what? It's always depressing when you run out of tea. And tell me, Dave, is your character going to be a knight by any chance? Are you tormenting her?
No, her ear was stuck inside out.
Oh.
I was putting it the right side out for her. I mean, humans don't really have that problem, do we?
I guess not, no. Sorry, Joe, I'm just reading to do a recap. Ghost Hour is in... Yeah, we haven't kind of progressed other than putting these few bits of evidence together since the last time we did this. So... You swear it wasn't a conscious choice, but you're a knight. There we go, look. We know Dave well. He's playing to his strengths, that's what it is. He knows a good knight. Haha, you're so funny.
Oh, waka, waka, waka. I can see it.
I can't. Oh yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I shouldn't have put these bits here because now I'm trying to make the puzzle. More of an archer. So, like, who in chat does like TTRPGs? Is it just Ghost Hour Dave? Or does anyone else do it? Just the cool people. Oh, that must mean that Pete and I aren't cool anymore.
Yeah, we're not cool.
No, we never were though. So
No.
I'm just gonna try and make some more room on here.
Hey, stop
yeah,
that.
you. What's your ear, Zelda cat? I think it might be like quite fun to sort of do like a one shot or a shorter campaign with friends in person. But sort of Shadowrun went on for like 3 or 4 years, and like doing it remotely as well. I think we tried it. That was our first foray into TTRPG, so it was fun. But I don't know if I could take on like another big one like that again. Like it was a commitment.
It was a commitment. That is sure.
To be fair, we had some really nice players, like experienced players that were so patient with us. Like Kat is flipping awesome. If you do not follow Cleric Called on social media, go and follow Kat because she's so lovely, and like she's always been like really patient and gives us loads of advice. And I'm a player in person in an in-person group. Final session coming out this week after about 6 months of play. So for people who like do this, for people where this is their thing, how long does a game on average last? And I know that that's like how long is a piece of string. Like I get that, but like roughly how long is a game? Like, because we had no idea what we were getting into when we signed up. We didn't realise it was going to be like 3.5 years of our life. So I just like out of curiosity see kind of right 1 4-hour session to 1 4-year session.
Something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It honestly varies quite a lot. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. Usually it's something you want to discuss during session 0 before you start to play to set expectations. Ah, okay. Pen and paper in general, yeah. So like Shadowrun was our first ever one, and so we don't have any kind of frame of reference or any context. That's kind of all we know. If there's ever a chance to, Dave, if you want to do like, in all seriousness, if you wanted to do like a one-shot thing and wanted players, tell us. We'd be up for that. Even better if it was in person with maybe a few snacks.
Always with the snacks.
Yeah, exactly. We'll have snacks. Oh, thank you, Ellen. Yeah, that's Kat. Kat is lovely and she's an excellent storyteller. Like, she's a really good actor, isn't she?
Yeah.
Depends on the game itself sometimes too. Some games are designed for shorter games or even one-shots, while others lend themselves more to longer play. Yeah. Catch me walking to London one weekend. Dave, we're going to do 100k. You know it.
Bonkers.
One day. I just got to get through the marathon and the apprenticeship. My first two ones were joining a group that had been going for 5 years in a universe I didn't know. They're probably still playing. Yeah, I can kind of see like how it'd be a different experience in person. Yeah, everyone's welcome to join 100k. Phil's joining too. He doesn't know it yet, but I'm signing him up. Dave, I have no idea what that means, but yeah, all right. As long as you are willing to accept some very inexperienced players who have no idea what they're doing. I mean, you've seen how good we are when we play AI Dungeon. That's about our limit. The campaign started with us and then kind of teetered out.
Well, I guess that's the danger if it goes on too long, isn't it? Without defined parameters.
I guess like whoever it was you said about discussing up front. I mean, it might have been Ghost Owl, like discussing the length up front. Like I can understand that now. Like setting those expectations. There we go. This person's got worse error rating than you, Pete.
Hello, where'd that insult come from?
Ellen just drank through it. Oh, so Dave's got a setting half written that you'd expect to be 4 to 6 sessions. Can you give us any details, Dave, or you rather save them? Which is absolutely fine. The weirdest one was when we started Warhammer 40k. When we started, there were 2 official rule books. When you left, the DM had 15 different rule books. Jesus Christ. Wow, okay. That's a lot. You watch. Dave would be like, yeah, I'm doing like a 24-hour TTRPG now. You watch. It's got the bug. Session 0 is also important to agree on things like tone, expectations, and yeah. So I will say, like, Kevin did do that with us. Like, he did kind of go through, like, oh, what are you comfortable with? What are you not comfortable with? Like, that kind of thing. So, yeah, I can see how that is important. Right, details that don't include spoilers. Give us a teaser. Okay. Pete is just popping up to check on Ethan, make sure he's alright. You're a bunch of stragglers thrown out your homeland. Your boat has crashed and you wash upon the shore of a strange, cursed land. Don't tell me there's a crocodile. Joking. I can see myself doing a 1 or 2 shot at some point, but I don't want to do long. Yeah, I think I can see how, like, a shorter game with friends in person would be a lot of fun. But I don't know if I would want to commit to sort of 4 years again. Just because it's like, I've tried it, it was fun, and now I want to try something else. What else can... Yeah, don't give anything away you're not ready to, Dave. I'm just being nosy. I like knowing stuff. What was sorry, Ghost Out, if you don't mind sharing, what was your game about? Which one? Oh, you play more than one? Sorry, I'd assumed it was just one, but no. Right, somehow got to fit this in there. Yeah. And are you a player or are you GM Ghost Out? What I'm playing in at the moment is D&D. Started as employees of the Bureau of Monster Management, but they were jerks who ran away to... Ah, pirates. There you go. You said the magic word. Whereas, like, Dave's like, yeah, knights. I'm like, yeah, pirates.
Arr.
Exactly. Okay, this one has gone, like, a bit weird because I've gone back to front. I've done the inside before the outside. While your DM is coming on a break, it was also D&D, using one of the pre-made adventures from Wizard of the Coast about giants causing trouble. Nice.
Do they cause trouble a lot then, giants?
Apparently so. Oh, I know. You can see corpses strewn about. You're not the first to wash up here, and it seems whatever curse has taken hold has not been kind to those who came before. Cliffhanger. That kind of sounded like the perfect sales pitch there. Normally the giants can cause trouble quite a bit, but now they're causing trouble a lot. I must admit, like, I would like to do like a horror one shot, I think. Like for Halloween. I think that could be quite fun.
Oh, it's up there.
Yeah, it's because I kind of, like I said, I did this one a bit weird. I started from the outside, the inside out. All right, photo from Pete incoming.
I don't know if that photo is good.
Pete says that this one might not be very good.
No, it's okay.
This is
4.
found in hotel lobby trash can by Vanita Rubin, housekeeping staff. It's quite hard to read because of the puzzle outline. Right, gotcha. Gotcha, Dave. I've heard very good things about 10 Candles. Yeah.
All candles, did you say?
Kevin's done a few 10 Candles things for charity. But I think, like, I'd like to experience something like that, like something horror in person with, like, a group. because I'm not good at horror video games, but I kind of think, I don't know, like there's a certain appeal about a horror TTRPG. We'll see. You never know. Like we branched out into board games a couple of years ago. Who knows? Maybe we'll get the TTRPG bug. Oh, this is very green.
How many in there is there?
This is the last one. This is the last one, and then all that's left to do is actually solve the case. But it's kind of getting harder because I don't have a lot of room. There's also Dread RPG, which uses Jenga. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a good idea. The other thing is I don't know how to deliver as a DM, so I really want a low stakes chance just to try. Well, I guess that's the thing, right? Like the same as we went into a game as new players, kind of worrying that there were going to be these experienced players around us that might not, like we were going to make idiots of ourselves, or we might make it like not an enjoyable experience for them. I guess you kind of got to start somewhere and do it with people that understand and you feel safe with, right? It's like we got really lucky. Like Kat has always been lovely to us. Ozzy, Nikki, Di, like everyone we've played with was always really nice and understanding. So yeah, I guess it's the same on like the DM side, right? There's that worry. So you need to do it with like a group that you feel safe with, right? Pay for my train ticket and I'll come over and run a session. Yeah. Ghost style session. I like the sound of that.
Indeed.
Spreading out a bit around Zelda because I kind of need this bit to build. Right, Darkshot says you've been one. Oh, okay, all right. GM for a one shot, 2 people who never played on a system I wrote myself. Maybe it wasn't the smartest idea. 0 experience anywhere in the room. It was set in the 7th guest mansion. That's pretty cool.
No massive shock there, right?
I found someone who made a GTA. Is that not just like an excuse to just blow everything up? What do you do next? I blow something else up.
Oh, did you buy What's His Face, Ellen?
What's its face?
The game.
Did you buy What's its face?
Was it Power World or whatever?
The horror. Let's have a pun.
Yeah, Power World, yeah.
Not yet, but very tempted. I'm surprised that it hasn't been downloaded yet, to be honest.
You seemed quite excited.
Yeah, you seem quite hyped. Sorry, I'm not gonna lie. I'm having some chocolate. I'm having a quick chocolate break.
A quick chocolate. Do you want to
Yeah.
have a drink or anything?
No, I might have another cup of tea in a little while because
Yeah.
mine's gone a bit cold.
Yeah, a lot of people I've seen streaming it as well. I haven't really watched any of it though, but working and what have you.
See, Dave's got a plan. It sounds more to me than just an idea. Ellen could make some great games about punching people. Yeah, she's got a lot of experience. I will just point out, in the digital world, let's make that clear. Ellen does not go around punching people in real life.
Well, she might do.
Maybe if we gave her enough cider. Who knows? Okay, I have my wild, cold shot guess for the mystery. The killer is Bryce because he's the only one showing nipples in his picture in the brochure. Alright, Ghost Hour's called it. That we can see if the prediction is correct. Oh dear. Right. I've just got to get this last piece of evidence done, and then I can actually start taking a look at the case file. But it's quite hard with
The cat.
this. And she's proper asleep, so I don't really want to move her.
No, look, I can wake her up. Look,
No, don't wake her up. She's fine. Leave her alone. She's comfy.
You wake me up when I'm comfy.
Oh, okay. You mean me or Zelda?
Yeah, you.
Do I?
Yeah. I'll
What?
be asleep on the sofa snoring and you'll wake me up.
Pete, wake up, you're snoring. This. I kind of feeling that Zelda is sitting on some pieces.
Yeah, I think she probably is.
No way I'm going to be able to process all that interview information notes. It's got to be wild speculation instead, yeah. I will admit that, like I said before, I've done another one of these, like a different episode, if you like, and solving the case was pretty straightforward, as in it was all very logical, the clues were all there, so I don't think it's going to take us that long. Or it wouldn't do if I could Zelda. If I could get the pieces
From underneath the sleeping animal.
Yeah, the beast. Right, we're missing an edge piece. She's there. Right. Let's grab those bits. Might make this a bit easier. Zelda's making little sounds at Pete.
Yeah, we'll do some more talk on the subject, Dave.
We can have a special one-shot stand at Shocks Fest 24. Special panel. Okay, so this is a photograph apparently. So, not entirely sure what this dude is doing. Screaming or something? There we go. Final piece of evidence, Pete.
The final evidence.
Yeah. While I sneeze.
Wait, I can't read.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah. Oh no, I might got it.
There you go. He's got it. Right, final photograph is coming up now. And this is a photo of an altercation taken by a bystander. Okay. My third RPG group is currently playing a short adventure in the Transformers RPG. You're a skip truck called Trashback, who has a skip on his back like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but can also use it as a shield. That's awesome. We're going to be trying out Brindlewood Bay and Pathfinder 2E later this year. Sounds like people got some big plans coming up. So, here we are.
Here we are.
Now, obviously, this is going to be a little bit more difficult because we can't see the detective board at the moment. So, we'll see how we go on. Right, this was the suspect form I mentioned earlier. So there is a picture of this if anyone wants to use it. In Brindlewood Bay, you play as a group of retiree widows who solve murders. Oh, there we go. Look, Murder, She Wrote.
Murder, she wrote. Murder,
Right.
she wrote.
Okay, where do we start with this? Has anyone actually looked at any of the files and has got like somewhere to start? Because yeah, this is like the overwhelming bit. Oh, thanks, Ellen. I would suggest to read this first. Yeah, totally. Right, okay. Let's start there, right? Dear Detective, Justin, it's Justin, it wasn't Josh, it was Justin, I got his name wrong, sorry. Justin Astor was found dead in his bathtub, room 237, after he failed to show up for his scheduled car ride to the Passport to Riches studio. Time of murder has been established at 11:23 p.m. last night, May the 12th, 22. I feel like I should be keeping a timeline, right? This is how I solved what was the one I played? Murder on the Underground. And I solved it by literally getting a notepad document and documenting everyone, like a timeline with everyone's whereabouts. And it could only be one person. So maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, exactly. Kind of being a bit methodical about it. Right, okay. I'm going to do that. It's a shame,
How are we gonna?
I'm trying to think, is there a way we could do it online so everyone could kind of contribute to the document? Let me have a look. Let me get the mouse and keyboard and see what we can do. Davey's making tea. Anyone want tea? It's Dave's round.
Dave's doing the tea.
Right, you keep singing the Dave's doing the tea song. Entertain
He'll
people
make
while
it
I
for
try and figure this
you
out.
and he'll make it for me.
Nice. Right, let me try and open the Google folder.
Is there the new evidence ones? Yes, they are in there.
Yeah, they're all in there. They're just not named like you did.
The evidence ones are. It's just the ones you took aren't. I didn't know what they were.
hopefully this is going to work. Oh, there you go. Look, sorry, there's a message for you. I was on a...
I did, Dave. Looks very good, man. I told you that they're a wonderful piece of equipment, the Stream Deck.
Right, actually, we'll put this on 24-hour clock, right? Just to make it clear. Justin Astor murdered in room 237. Right, so in the folder that Ellen kindly shared the link to, I've put a new Google document just called Timeline. So I'm going to just note down in there any notes. So feel free, if anyone that is playing along and wants to add in notes, you're more than welcome to. Right, so the time of murder has been established at 11:23 last night. Victim drowned in his bathtub. He has burn marks on his chest and head that resemble those of a taser that shoots an electrode into the target and delivers an incapacitating electrical charge. Tim!
What's up, Tim?
Forensics say... Oh, sorry. How are you feeling now, Tim? Forensics says it appears the victim was in the bathtub when he was shot in the chest with a taser. Bruises on the victim's body match what would be expected from someone being tased in a confined space such as a bathtub. Either a second taser was used or a new cartridge was replaced in the original taser and the victim was shot point blank in the head. Still got the cough, yeah. Hope it goes soon. But it's good to hear you're feeling better. It wasn't a pleasant way to die. Not the cough, the being tased in a bathtub. The victim was placed first on the reality TV show Passport to Riches. He was scheduled to receive the $1 million prize during filming this morning. The 6 other contestants who were previously eliminated during the 6 travel challenges were all present in the hotel on May the 12th and are the primary suspects. Police asked each suspect if they would consent to a search of their room. No one refused. Any pertinent evidence that was discovered has been added to the murder board. 2 pairs of underwear, panties and boxers were found on the floor in the victim's room. Security camera footage throughout the Palms Hotel has been scanned, but police have found nothing of interest. The hotel caters to Hollywood stars and prides itself on its discretion as to its guests' comings and goings. In any case, there may be blind spots, including, not surprisingly, the bar, as well as side exits into and out of the hotel where a guest could sneak someone in with little trouble or notice. Assignment. Your services have been engaged by both the police as well as the producers of Passport to Riches to help them determine who killed Justin Astor. According to the show rules, because Justin can't attend the filming of the final episode, he's been disqualified and another contestant must be awarded the show's prize. Filming of the final awards episode has been delayed in the hope that you can help determine the murderer and who should be awarded the $1 million prize. The show rules and show guide have been provided for your reference. You also have full access to the materials the police have already gathered. In addition to the testimonies of the hotel's bartender and 6 suspects, you may consult the murder board the police have constructed as well as 5 evidence photos. One of these photos shows a crumpled note a maid found in a trash can in the lobby. Given that a murder has occurred and that several guest names were listed on the note... Really? This maybe? The maid gave the note to the hotel manager who then passed it on to the police. Basically, find out who'd done it. And then when you think you've got it, submit it. Okay, I've just realised that these files are located at this address. We could have just sent you guys this link rather than taking photographs.
Oh, really?
Never mind.
They might be clearer than my photographs.
Yeah. So if you look at the back of the Read This First document, there is a link. So if the photographs aren't good enough, you can find the proper images there.
So that QR code probably takes you there as
Probably,
well,
yeah.
Oh man.
Never mind. You didn't even notice this when you took the photograph.
Well, I wasn't reading, I was just taking
True,
photos.
Yeah, okay. Right, okay, we've got to determine who committed the murder of Justin, along with the how, when, where and why. And we need to submit who we think committed the murder and who should rightly win the $1 million prize. Okay?
Okay.
That's what we've got to do.
That's what
Who
we gotta
killed
do.
Justin and who should get the prize. That's what we're trying to find out. So what we know so far is that he died at 11:23 p.m. Right, okay, well we got the contestants. We're going through the Passport to Riches brochure, and we're looking at the contestants. So we've got... We really need to move Zelda, like, honestly.
Do you want me to try and give her some treaties or something?
Yeah, if you could, just because...
Coming back, though.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to figure out who this person in the picture is, but they don't really look like anyone in the book, to be honest. Alright, I'll try and get Zelda to move, and then I'll try and move this stuff around to make it easier to see what's going on. Oh, she's thinking about it. Pete's trying to persuade her.
Right, now come for the rest of them over here.
Oh, there we go. There. Oh, is that right? Ghost Owl. Okay. So they're like... Oh, if you do not know how to proceed with the case, refer to the misplaced files. Thanks, Ghost Owl. Thank you for pointing that out. So the link on the back of the document, the first document, is actually to hints. Yeah, what it does mean is that we can now actually look at the checklist board. Just trying to find places to put stuff. Like, there's not an awful lot of room here. So what I will do, let's move this evidence for the moment. Carefully. Somewhere. Oh, sorry, not the mic. Trying to find somewhere to put it where it's not going to like break up or... There we go. I think that might be safe, hopefully. Right, so we'll edit it board. And now we have this. Right, so this is Glenn. It says Glenn Lynch is an enigma. As a high-powered Wall Street lawyer. Okay. Glenn is feared even by her colleagues. As an incredibly fit aerialist and pole dancer, she's also known on the Manhattan scene as Sue Happy. Glenn used to be married to Justin. And this season, we'll see them battle each other for dominance. Whether you have to face Glenn in the courtroom or in a Passport to Riches challenge, you'd better watch your back. Oh, suspicious. If you're up against me, you've already lost. Right, Ray V. Moore, who is there. Okay. Ray V. Moore, they, them, is an up-and-coming running star literally on the heels of Justin Astor. Again. Born in Oklahoma and raised in San Diego, Ray's story is one of overcoming challenges from every direction. That and hard work, admits Ray, who has also hinted that if they can just beat Justin in the challenges, sports giant Nikki or Nike, Niki, might be willing to kick a sponsorship deal their way. These two are going to be neck and neck in competition with each other. Ray's sparkling outlook on life: it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks of you, your own opinion is the only one that matters. Okay, next we've got Maud. I'm not even going to try and pronounce this, I'm going to murder. German-born Maud is a long-term resident of Las Vegas, Nevada. As head of security at a leading Las Vegas casino, Maud is strong and savvy. She's taken down men twice her size and is team captain of our local roller derby team. Derby. Our oldest contestant at 43. Maud speaks 12 languages.
12?
Yeah, and has travelled around the world 5 times. She's definitely one to watch. Her philosophy: I don't have to come in first every challenge to win. I just have to win when it counts.
Right, I'll give up.
Okay.
So that's that.
All right, fine. Next we have Jessica. Jessica Whitney. With a PhD in psychology, Jessica just might be our smartest contestant this season. In addition to teaching at the University of Washington, D.C., Jessica is often called upon to assist in negotiating foreign policy for the US government, where she has travelled to some of the most volatile countries in the world. At 32, she is an accomplished runner and a student of several martial arts. Right, because to survive elimination, she only has to not come last and win the final round. Yeah, I think you might have something there, Dark Shocks. Right, her strategy for life: the best way to get what you want is to understand people, their motivations and their culture. Right, next we have Justin himself. In the running world, Justin has been called an absolute monster. At the age of just 27, this resident of Phoenix, Arizona, has racked up more than 100,000 miles on foot. That's more than most people drive in their cars. He stretches the limits of endurance running and consistently breaks a 5-minute mile average on long runs. Damn. That's like more than twice as fast as me. He placed first in the 24-hour mega marathon in Athens and is the youngest ever to win the Run the Great Wall China Challenge. His confidence is contagious and it would be a mistake to underestimate this incredible young man. There's no question I'm going to win. Mike Trevor. Even at 26, Mike is no stranger to travel. Together with his twin brother Mark. Oh. Because someone can sneak someone else into the hotel room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me. Right, he operates a thriving adventure vacation business in Tampa, Florida. During the day, Mike helps others discover the exciting world of travel for themselves. During the evening, he's an eligible bachelor looking for a life companion who shares his love of exploring the globe. In both lives, he's an expert at weaving his way through the complexities of travel and relationships. My secret weapon is planning. With the right plan, you can overcome any obstacle. Not in those running shoes, you won't, mate. Spotlight, Bryce Cameron. As a previous winner, he's down here, on Passport to Riches, Bryce Cameron is already known to be a force of nature to be reckoned with. A proud native Californian, currently residing in Los Angeles, Bryce owns an expanding line of local tanning salons.
Got a tan.
Yeah. He has also recently launched 3 food trucks that serve power nutrient smoothies along Venice Beach. Yeah, Florida man. Bryce is not at all shy to let the world know he's ready to take the $1 million prize a second time. He's already got $1 million and he wants another one. Bryce's outlook: looking good is the first step to winning in life. Right, okay.
The challenges.
Challenge 1, romance in Venice, Italy. Home to the most famous canals in the world, the contestants must race to navigate through the canals of Venice in a traditional gondola. Gondolas are known for being one of the most difficult watercraft to manoeuvre, and the labyrinthine canals can confuse even the most prepared traveller. Challenge 2. So I'm really congested at the moment, so this is not easy to read.
Gonna pause.
Please, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Right, challenge 2. 828.9 metres high, Burj Khalifa is the tallest building in the world. With its elevators shut down for the challenge, it's a grueling race up to the observation deck. Contestants will have two choices. Either they can take the stairs or they can brave high winds by climbing steel cables running up the side of the building. Definitely not a race for the faint of heart. Thanks, Ellen. Right, challenge 3. The treacherous slopes of the Matterhorn, Switzerland. The Matterhorn is one of the most famous mountains in the world. With the threat of freezing temperatures, storms and deadly avalanches, this challenge really highlights the accidental death clause of the game, forcing contestants to focus on speed and survival. Dangerous and exhilarating, the last one down the mountain is a rotten egg. Challenge 4. The Bazaar at Fez, Morocco. No, you go for it, Ghost Owl. Welcome to one of the largest and most chaotic bazaars anywhere in the world. It's a bargain hunter's paradise, but not for our contestants. Each one of them will be stranded in the bazaar with no money, no map, no phone and no translator. They'll need more than luck to work their way across the bazaar in the limited time provided. Challenge 5. Oh, everyone's making timelines, awesome. The camel race is at Cairo, Egypt. Globetrotting travellers must be prepared for any form of transport. In Cairo, Dave, you're more than welcome to join in. Oh, you want to be stranded? Oh, we had this conversation before, didn't we? Dave wanted to be dropped in the middle of Germany.
That's right, with nothing.
With nothing.
Yeah.
And see if we could make it home. Oh, look. Well done, Ellen. Right, in Cairo, home to the pyramids, one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world, contestants must get their camel across the city and to the other side of the pyramids. It's a race where tenacity and perseverance will win the day. Challenge 6, the Black Bayou. Oh my god, I can't wait to get rid of this cold. Louisiana. The Louisiana Bayou hails to a prehistoric time when predators ruled the world, water and the land. See?
Crocodile.
Blah, 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 blah.
Tenant super. That's what.
Yeah. No one knows how many bodies have disappeared over the years into the swamp of the bayou to feed these hungry gators. Racing their high-speed hydrofoils, our contestants will literally fly through the water and across the finish line to determine our $1 million winner. Right, so we've got kind of where they've kind of each challenge in order and who came first. So if Louisiana was last, there were only 2 people left, and that was Justin and Mike. But I'm going to hazard a guess, right, and say that technically that Mike could be in 2 places at once because he has a twin.
Because he has a twin and
Right.
he's bound to be using that to his advantage.
Yeah, otherwise why would they mention it, right?
Yep.
So, Can you read a little bit of the next one? Just for a little while.
Well, we've got to read all of these.
Yeah, so we're now looking at the witness testimony form for... Should we start with that one or should we do the witness? Yeah, let's do this one. This is a witness, James Jameson, the bartender, which I guess is this guy here. When you start, and I'll carry on. Just let me have a little break.
Right, so James Jameson, bartender, interviewed by Philip Carl Dillon, no less. Right, so PKD. So that will be right. So we'll go interviewer. So you were the bartender on duty last night. James, yes, I was, and here are all the bar tabs for the customers you asked the manager to retrieve. Interviewer, can you walk me through them? Sure, let's see. Reviews a stack of printed receipts. Mr. Cannon ordered his first drink at just after 6 p.m.
Okay.
and paid his... Pardon?
I'm writing down the timeline.
Oh, first drink at 6 p.m. and paid his bill at 8 p.m. I recall him saying he had...
Hang on, one step at a time. I've got to write this shit down. So 8 o'clock, he bought what, where?
Bought his first drink at 6 p.m.
This was Bryce.
No, Mr. Cannon.
So it's Bryce Cannon.
Oh, I don't know his first name because it says Mr. Cannon.
Okay. Right, so bought his first drink.
And paid his bill at 8 p.m.
Yeah.
I recall him saying he had plans for the evening.
Okay.
Can you tell me anything else about him? Not really. It was a surprisingly busy night. There was a convention in town and other people from the show in the hotel. I had a record night. Normally I close at midnight, but the place was hopping, so I stayed open late. Tell me about the other customers. Mr. Trevor bought his first drink at 10 p.m.
Right, okay. And this is Mike. Okay, a clue from Ghost House says Bryce's room number is very close to Justin's, suggesting they're adjacent or opposite.
He only bought the one, but I delivered several others to him throughout the night. He was clearly drinking on someone else's tab.
Oh.
He closed his bill at 12:20 a.m.
Oh, so he was technically in the bar. Was it 12:20?
Mm-hmm.
So his brother could have been someone else there. But Eleanor's like, yeah, Mike Trevor did it.
Yeah.
But was it Mike or was his brother? Was it his brother Mark?
Ready for more?
Yeah.
I don't recall when Miss Whitney arrived, but she stayed for a couple of hours. The group of them hung out together and the drinks kept flowing. I remember when Miss Whitney left, she closed her tab at 10:40 p.m. and left a nice tip.
Both. Eleanor's like, yeah, they both did it. At 10:40.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Jessica. Jessica Whitney paid bar bill. Yep. Hi, Clippy.
Sup, Clippy?
How you doing?
She said the whole contest thing was stressing her out and that she was going for a run to work off her nerves. Seemed a bit late to run to me, but Burbank is a relatively safe town, plus she could clearly take care of herself.
Okay.
Moore ordered a seltzer at 7:30 p.m.
Okay, hang on. 7:30. How you doing, Clippy? Yeah, okay.
and closed their tab at 8:20 p.m.
Alright. 2020. So I'm typing in the timeline document in the folder.
More left on Asta's arm. I remember because they paid their bills at the same time.
Okay, Justin paid his bill. They left together. Okay.
They returned later
Oh.
on Asta's tab at 10:20 p.m.
Alright, okay. Hang on, type in. So 10:20. Justin and Maud on Justin's tab, right? Okay.
I remember Astor well. He had been one of the early arrivals in the bar at 5:30 for about half an hour.
The Justin shows that Moore and Astor went to Astor's room together, then back to the bar. So who's Moore? Ray. Okay. I haven't quite got to looking at the board yet. So this is all useful knowledge. Right, so Justin arrived at the bar at 5:30.
For about half an hour.
Yeah, but then what did he do after half an hour?
Moore left for the evening just before Astor did, who closed out his final bill at 11 p.m.
Right, okay. Right, so Justin paid his bar bill. Maud left shortly afterwards or before?
Just before.
Oh, more, not Maud. Oh, crap.
Yeah, I said more, yeah.
Damn it. Thanks, Ghost Tower. Let me go through and change. Or Maud. We haven't got to Maud yet then. You've been saying more.
Yeah.
She's Jessica. So maybe like Jessica and Justin were in the room together, right?
Maybe.
Justin. Yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense. Jessica. Hang on, right, so Jessica paid her bar bill and said she was going for a run at 10:40. And then 20 minutes later, Justin paid his bill and Jessica left just before. Okay, alright, keep going, but...
So, yeah, Whitney at 10 closed her tab at 10:40, said she was going for a run, yeah.
Oh, I've got it wrong, haven't I? Yeah, sorry, Ghost Owl. I'm really not with it this evening.
Do you want me to start again?
Oh, no, I'm getting Maud and Jessica and... We're talking about Ray. Ray. Not Jessica, not Maud, Ray.
I haven't got their first names on here, you see, so...
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. So Justin and Ray went back together, right? Right, okay, this makes more sense now. So Justin and Ray returned to the bar at 10:20.
Yes.
Then Jessica paid her bill at 20 minutes later and said she was going for a run. Then Justin paid his bill and at 11 and Jessica left. Ray left just before him. Right, okay, yeah, I'm getting all the names wrong. But I think I've got it now. Right. All the characters have two names, which is very confusing. Yeah, just wish they'd have one. Yeah, Justin and Ray went to Justin's room together and both returned together. Right, okay, that's making more sense now.
Astor was handing out his room keys like they were candy.
What?
He even tried to give me one with his tip. He was quite the player. Miss Lechenberg arrived at almost midnight.
Oh, that's late.
Had a single beer and took off shortly afterwards.
Okay, that's Maud. That is Maud now. So Maud arrived at the bar, had a beer, then left. This sounds like an episode of Coronation Street because they're all in the pub, right? Go on in.
Miss Lynch was what we call in the business a train wreck. She was the very first to arrive at 4 p.m.
Okay. And what's her name? Glenn. So Glenn arrived at the bar. Yeah.
She didn't leave the bar until I shut everything down at 2:30 in the morning.
Wow, she was there for a long time. 2:30.
Mm-hmm.
So Glenn left when the bar shut. So are we saying then it couldn't really have been Glenn because she was in the bar the whole time? Go on then.
So the policeman is asking, did she leave the bar at 11:23? And that's when he says no, she didn't leave till 2:30 in the morning.
Right.
Then the policeman says, do you happen to know who she was drinking with at 11:23? And then he says, who wasn't she drinking with? Her final tab was well over $400.
Oh.
She picked up quite a few drinks for other people, but she drank most of them herself. She refused help at the end of the night. Security followed her just to make sure she made it to her room okay. Thank you, you've been most
Right,
helpful.
okay, so that is the witness statement done. So, alright, shall I do some reading now? Alright, okay. Ghost House like well ahead of us. But that's a good thing, because then it means you can tell us when we're going wrong. Right, okay, so this is the police report for Mike Trevor, who came second behind Justin. Yeah, Glenn Lynch was in the pub the entire time, so we're kind of ruling out Glenn then, right? She couldn't really have done it. Yeah, Glenn was with Trevor, but which? Yeah. Because it's the twin brother thing. There's got to be something to do with it, right? Yeah, you got that right, Ellen. Right, okay. Mr. Trevor, you've done extraordinarily well, placing first in 5 of the 6 challenges. Oh, wow. So Justin only beat him in the last game. That's got to be a kick in the teeth. Oh, I've kept my eye on the prize. That's what makes the difference between winning and losing. But you also lost your cool on the final challenge, rather spectacularly it seems. Trevor, but yes, I lost my cool. Investigator, and $1 million. We should probably read this like in parts. It'd probably be easier. Who do you want to be? The inspector or do you want to be Trevor?
I'll be inspector.
All right, Pete's going to be the inspector. There you go.
And $1 million.
And $1 million.
Tell me about it.
What's to tell? Some jerk wouldn't move his fishing boat out of the way for me.
We talked with bystanders. We hear you made quite a hit. They said punches were thrown both ways.
Neither one of us admitted to that.
Bystanders also said you were clearly drunk.
Most people can't tell the difference between anger and drunkenness. I don't recall taking a sobriety test or having my blood alcohol level tested, so whatever these bystanders have to say, it's hearsay.
Didn't mean to rile you, Mr. Trevor, but you do realise you're our prime suspect in the murder of Justin Astor.
That's absurd. Why would I possibly kill Justin? He won fair and square.
You are aware that because Mr. Astor is unable to appear for the filming of the awards episode, he has been disqualified. At the moment, the $1 million prize will be awarded to second place, you. Unless, of course, you are the one who murdered Astor.
This is bullshit. I didn't murder Justin. I was at the bar all night.
So, you know when Mr. Astor was murdered?
No. But I saw him several times at the bar last night. He must have died sometime after he left for the evening. I just know I didn't kill him. I was with Glenn most of the night and she can vouch for me.
From what we understand, it's not clear Miss Lynch can even vouch for herself.
We talked about my mother, and then I suddenly stop talking, covers my eyes with my hand. When I look up, I pull out my phone and show the text message. Look, I've got a lot on my mind. My mum's in the hospital, so I'm guessing this is his phone here.
Hello, you've moved in. Hang on. I'm sorry to hear about your mother. Did Astor give you his room key?
I don't know what you're insinuating.
Apparently, Mr. Astor tried to give several people his room key. Were you one of them?
You're right, Jay Raptor fan. How you doing?
Raptor fam, hello. How are you?
So we're doing some acting at the moment.
Bad acting.
Yes, he tried to give me his room key. And not just here. He tried to cut during a couple of the other challenges. The bastard was a friggin' horn dog. No wonder his wife dumped him. I wanted nothing to do with him.
Didn't you have drinks with him?
I had drinks with everyone last night. Everyone had drinks with everyone. It's what you do when you're on a reality TV show. But would I have drinks alone with him in his room? Don't insult me. I don't play that way.
Thank you for your time today.
Right. So, 10 out of 10 acting. I'm not sure about that. Oh, okay. Look, we've got some more. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Trevor exit interview. From previously recorded episodes of Passport to Riches, you can be the host.
I can be the host.
Yeah.
Now, that was an exciting finish. You and Justin both blasted your hydrofoils off to an electric start. It was nose to nose for a while. Then you were veered off in a direction no one expected. The cameras lost track of you in the bayou. Bayou? Bayou? Bayou?
Bayou.
Bayou. But they kept on Justin. Incredibly, the propeller on his hydrofoil broke off. Stranded in the bayou, Justin literally had to swim and trudge through the bayou to win. This should have been your race, Mike. Tell us what the feck happened to you out there.
There's nothing to talk about.
Nothing to talk about? Look at you. Did you get in a fight with a tiger?
I said I don't want to talk about it.
How about this picture we got from one of the bystanders? Looks like you're having words with someone.
I don't want to talk about this.
Come on, Mike. There are no secrets on Passports to Riches. Viewers want to know how you blew your chance at.
Loud crash. Scene cuts to Mike standing and breathing heavily. He's just flipped the interview desk, smashing it into pieces. I said I don't want to talk about it.
Doesn't want to talk about
So
it.
basically, Mike has an anger. But is it Mike or is it Mark? We don't know. Thanks, Ghost Owl. Right, next one. We're going to be looking at Maud next. This is Maud's interview, and she came in 3rd place. Who do you want to be? Do you want to be the inspector again?
Okay.
I like Dark Shots' reference too.
Oh, right. Okay, I'm going, am I? No,
Yes.
thank you for your courtesy to search... For the courtesy to search your room this morning.
Not a problem. I've got nothing to hide.
Tell me what you know about Justin Astor.
What do you want to hear? That he's dead? I know nothing about it.
You understand you're one of the prime suspects in his murder.
Are you serious?
He was murdered in his tub last night. Someone tasered him. Twice. You have a taser, don't you? We found one in your room.
How anyone can have a taser? You've got one on your belt. Did you kill him?
Because Astor cannot appear on the Awards episode, he has been disqualified. And as 3rd place winner, if Mr. Trevor is disqualified as well, you will be awarded the $1 million prize.
I didn't kill Justin.
Where were you at 11:23 last night?
Is that when he died? Ah, I wasn't even here. I arrived at LAX just after 11 p.m. Shows boarding pass. Even that late at night, it still took almost an hour to get to the hotel. I'm good, really good, but nobody can avoid LA traffic. There's no way I could have committed that murder. Right, so I'm just going to make a note. She arrived at LAX just after 11. So I'm going to add that into my timeline.
Yes, you've got to do French, apparently.
Oh
French
no, I'm not
accent.
doing French accents. And besides, Maud's German. There's no way I'm going to do a German accent. I can't do any accents other than French. We should have got Pete to do Maud, and he could have done a German accent.
Hell no.
Right, so basically, Maud says she arrived at LAX at 11, and then she turned up at the bar at 12. Right, okay. Where are we? There you go.
Tell me about this. When we searched your room, this notebook fell to the floor and opened to a blank page. There was an impression in the paper, likely what was written on the previous page that was torn out. Forensics thought the note might be important and shaded the impression with pencil to reveal this message. Can you explain it?
Let me see this. I'm tempted to ask why you were looking in my private notebooks. That's not what I agreed to when I said you could look in my room. But I have no idea what this is. What the hell does it mean anyway?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Clearly another contestant wrote in my notebook and then tore the page out. Maybe they wanted paper that couldn't be traced back to them.
It's a cheap notebook from Staples. You can buy them across the street.
Well, I have no idea what that note means, and I never tear pages out of my notebooks.
Would you care to share your opinion of camels?
Loud, uncooperative and filthy.
I take it you don't like them.
A certain one, yes. You can see why when that episode airs.
Thank you for your time.
Oh my god. Right, okay. So we're now going to the exit interview from a recorded episode of Passport to Riches. We
Our
host.
host, Maud, as the oldest contestant, the audience has been rooting for you as you've survived challenge after challenge. But then came the camel races. Tell us what's happened.
It was the saboteur. The same one who took out Bryce, Ray, Glenn, Jessica and now me.
Now, Maud, everyone knows there's no saboteur.
Maybe if your security could do their damn job, we wouldn't have to worry about someone sabotaging every challenge. I manage security at a premier casino in Las Vegas. We would never tolerate such a disgraceful display. You have no pride letting a cheater steal the prize.
Just exactly how did someone sabotage your camel?
Are you kidding me? It was nasty and uncooperative. Someone messed with it so it would throw me early in the race and run off.
What about Mike? The strap on his saddle tore a quarter of the way through the race.
Yeah, right. And somehow he still came in first. That's sabotage. That's not sabotage. That's called giving yourself a cover. If he'd really been sabotaged, he would have been knocked out of the race like I was.
So you're saying Mike sabotaged you?
I just call them like I see it. Right, okay. So catching up on chat. Sorry. Oh look, the theories are coming, look. Right, so someone wrote in a notebook, gave the entire notebook to Maud, then Maud took the page out of herself. Possible, yeah. She didn't write the note and the notebook remains in her room. Multiple exit interviews mention cameras losing track of Mike, which certainly supports the twin cheating. Yeah. They also don't know what anyone would blackmail Maud over at this point. The note mentions exposing. So if Maud blackmails Trevor, the options are share money or be exposed to cheating, right? That makes more sense. Oh my god. Like, we thought it was going to be as easy as saying a twin. Right, so the notebook message says, I know your secret. I can expose you or guarantee you win. Worth half the money, ? So, alright, we're going to keep reading. Zelda's going to keep snoozing. Right, we're now looking at Jessica, who came fourth. Oh, yeah. I did notice the tattoo in the evidence photo. Of the picture of the location in the bayou. There's a tattoo on the shoulder, and yeah, you're right, on the other evidence photo there is no tattoo, so they're two different people. So hang on, let me pull this in. I don't know how well, I can't actually see the preview, so I don't know what I'm showing and what I'm not. So the picture at the bottom there's a tattoo on the right shoulder, right? And the picture at the top, which we're assuming is the same guy, it can't be the same guy, look.
No,
because there's no tattoo. So, which one's Mark and which one's
fake Mark?
fake Mark? So in the brochure, which is in there somewhere, hang on.
I think they're all on the drive, Dark Shocks.
Yeah, if anything appears to be missing, let us know.
There's 5 of them, right?
So in this brochure is no tattoo, right? So Mike has no tattoo. So Mike was in the bar with Glenn, but it was Mark who did the last challenge,
Right.
right? So maybe Mike and Mark were cheating.
Mike and Mark would cheat, right?
Right, they obviously were cheating because it's not the same guy doing the challenges.
Yeah.
But they didn't have any intention of killing Justin. But someone found out they were cheating, then was blackmailing them, and it's them who killed Justin, knowing that Mike and Mark would be in first place and win the money and split it with them.
Right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Right? Which I think someone said in chat. So it doesn't seem like it was Mark who did the killing. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's keep going and hopefully we'll find out who the murderer is. But so far, I'm going to kind of... Who have we got? Who are the suspects? Mike, Mark, Maud, Jessica, Bryce, Ray. Is that it? Is that all of them? Oh, jealous.
Oh no, why? What happened, Ellen? Could you not get proper chocolate?
Right, so we're saying that it's not Glenn. Hang on, so how many people are in this race then? 7. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Right, so we're saying it's not Glenn because Glenn was in the bar all night. It can't be Glenn.
It was on sale. Is it
Mint
that the little
good.
round lint chocolate ball things?
There you go, press Glenn. Right, it's not Glenn. Okay, let's move that out of the way. Oh look. And this is Mike's passport. I don't know what evidence that is. Maybe it's just like in the in the murder on the underground one, there's mention of a friendship bracelet, and the friendship bracelet comes in an evidence bag. So I don't know if this is like a kind of similar sort of memento type thing.
Right.
Possibly. Right, okay, we're now moving on to Jessica's police report, and Jessica came fourth. Go on, detective.
Miss Whitney, you realise you are a prime suspect in the murder of Justin Astor.
Really? What possible reason could I have for wanting Justin dead? Because he was the saboteur.
Mr. Astor was the saboteur?
He sabotaged himself a few times, yet still managed to place in the top 3 of each challenge. Pretty clever, if you ask me. That's who I'd put my money on.
You did claim you were kidnapped in Morocco.
Just because someone cheated doesn't mean I would kill them. You have to look deeper to understand people's motives. I've got a solid career and life to go back to. You think I'd risk that so second place could get the money? Look, I've come on this show to prove that there's more to success than bulk and buff. You need brains.
Did you prove that?
I don't need to prove anything to anyone but myself. Look at Justin. I don't mean to speak ill of the dead, but what wasn't he trying to prove? He beat his ex-wife, he beat the previous winner, he beat everyone. And you know about his exploits, right? The slime had the gall to try and slip me his room key. He was lucky I didn't slap him. I saw a few others take his key when he offered it. Disgusting.
Who did you see take his room key?
This is not a daytime talk show where we air our drama. A man has been murdered, and I'm not going to incriminate someone just because I saw them take a key. That leads me to being added to someone's kill list, and that kind of trouble I don't want or need.
Tell me your whereabouts last night.
I guess you've got to ask the questions. Fine. Right, I'm going to make notes about this as I type, right? I arrived at the hotel around 4:25 p.m. and took a shower. Right, so Jessica arrived at hotel. Then I went for dinner in the hotel restaurant. I charged it to my room so you can verify that. Then I went to the bar until almost 11 p.m. Yep, that's right. Anyone can tell you I was there. At 11 p.m. I got annoyed by the other contestants. They're just so full of themselves. So I went for a run to burn off some energy. But the thing is, like, she said she paid her bill and said she was going for a run at 22:40. So there was 20 minutes there where that aren't accounted for. Do you get what I mean? So at 11 p.m. she said she went for a run. And then she got back after 1 p.m. Right? You want the drama. Look, I track my running. Let me bring up the app. Here, you can see my route. So unless Justin was murdered in the bar or somewhere along my route last night, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Thank you for your time today.
Right, so this is an exit interview from one of the episodes.
Jessica, you've been a strong contender to win from the start. Tell me what happened in Morocco.
I'll tell you what happened. I was kidnapped.
Kidnapped?
It happened just after we entered the market. Everyone took off in a different direction. 2 men started following me. I tried to lose them in the crowd, but they kept on me.
What happened next?
They ran me down into an alley, hustled me into a shop and locked me in a closet. I banged on the door. Finally, after an hour, someone let me out. They didn't speak English, so I couldn't understand their excuse. Instead, I just took off and tried to make up for lost time.
That's a disturbing story. Did you notify the authorities?
Sure, for little good it did. Have you been to the market in Fez? There's no way I can tell you where that shop was, so nobody believes me.
Do you think this was the work of our mysterious saboteur?
Somebody paid those two guys to make sure I didn't win. I'm thinking maybe all you on the show made up this saboteur and are just messing with us.
Why do you think the saboteur targeted you?
Are you serious? Because I was going to win this competition. Alright, we're now looking at Glenn. Right, this is a police report. Oh, the acting is too good. It's not as good as Dark Shoxy's though.
Nah. Miss Lynch,
Could you not scream so loud?
You realise you are a primary suspect in the murder of your ex-husband, Justin.
If I was going to kill Justin, I would have done it months ago when he left me.
Tell me more about that.
What's to tell? The show has been all over our divorce. Of course, they play both sides. I'm the bitch who tried to screw him over. Look, I'm the lawyer in this relationship. If I had wanted to screw him, he would have been screwed. Instead, he's the one who took all the money. You want the details? Watch the episodes.
Outboard motors, helicopters, hang gliders. You like to play outside the rules.
Who do you think makes the rules?
Did you see your ex-husband last night?
If he was in the bar, then I saw him. Bastard probably got me to buy him a drink too.
Did you go to his room?
Honey, that train has already left the station.
Can you confirm your whereabouts at the time of his death?
Not really sure. Let me check my phone. What time did he die?
11:23.
Let's see. Oh look, I took a selfie around that time. Oh god, I was wrecked. How much longer was I drinking? Well, you tell me if you think I could have killed him in that state.
Who is that in the picture with you?
Couldn't tell you. I don't remember much. I was pretty disappointed Justin actually won. It was nice to forget about everything for a night.
Thank you for your time today.
Okay, and this is her exit interview.
Glenn, you were doing so well. You motored through the canals of Venice and helicoptered to the top of the thing. You certainly have style. So what happened at the Matterhorn?
Yeah, I didn't think that one through. Trying to hang glide down a mountain sounded like a good idea at the time. It was a disaster.
Do you think it was the work of the mysterious saboteur?
Oh god, no. It was my own stupidity. If anyone said it was sabotaged, it was Justin. Too bad they failed.
It appears something went wrong with the binding on his skis. Even so, he still managed to come in second, right behind Mike.
You're surprised by that? God, nothing sticks to that man.
I have to say, Glenn, most contestants are angry when they lose their shot at $1 million.
I'm a lawyer. I was never competing for the money. Right. Okay. Oh god. There's more. Hope you're ready for some more acting.
Is there really more?
There's more. Right, we're now looking at Ray V. Moore, who came in at 6th place.
Do you prefer Ray or Ravy?
Ray, please. Ravy, like gravy.
Yeah. Ray, you realise you are a prime suspect in murder of Justin Astor.
How could you think I killed Justin?
The show has made quite a big deal over how you and the victim were in competition for a lucrative sponsorship with Nikki. That was the real prize for you, wasn't it? A sponsorship like that would make $1 million seem like pocket change.
That was all a promotional stunt. Justin and I were just pretending to be in competition. We were actually in negotiations with Nikki for a dual sponsorship.
Do you have any proof of that?
I can't share that with you. The details are confidential. I've probably already said too much. Wait, I have these. 2 plane tickets. Last night, Justin and I bought plane tickets together to celebrate his victory. We were going to go to Barbados right after filming a few awards episodes.
I'm totally lost where we are.
There.
I'd like a printout of those tickets. So you were with Justin last night?
Yeah, we hung out in the bar with the others for about an hour and then we went to his room.
At what time?
8:30. Just checking my timeline. Is that about right? Yeah. I didn't kill him. I was there for about an hour. We bought the plane tickets and then we went back to the bar just after 10. Hang on. Just checking the timeline.
Are either of these yours?
Hold on, wait 1 minute. 8:30. Yes. Was there for about an hour. Bought plane tickets and went to the bar just after 10 p.m. Right, so we don't have that right.
Do we not?
Oh yeah, no we do. Yeah. The timeline's slightly out, but I don't think it's out enough to kind of warrant it being wrong, if that makes sense. Right.
Are either of these yours?
And it's showing us the...
Undercrackers.
I thought I'd lost those. Yes.
Right, how do you lose your pants? Right? Because you know if you've taken your pants off, don't you? And you don't take them off that regularly that you wouldn't know during the day. Anyway, right. So you left your underwear in Justin's room the night he was murdered.
It doesn't mean I killed him.
What does it mean?
What do you think it means? Yes, I had sex with him. Is that what you want to hear?
We also found a taser in your room.
I carry a taser for protection. Do you realise how many people seem to think they can arrest me because I'm non-binary?
The electrodes on your taser match the marks found on Justin's chest and head.
You're as bad as the Passport to Riches producers. Justin and I, we were in love. We had a sponsorship with Nikki lined up, and seeing how he'd just won $1 million, we were going to Barbados to celebrate.
You're aware he propositioned to other contestants last night and gave them his room key. There is also the other pair of underwear that doesn't match Justin's.
Oh. God, this is the worst day. I should have listened to my mum. When I told her Justin had been murdered, she told me to get myself a lawyer. I'm done talking to you. If you have any more questions, I'll need my legal counsel present. Right, exit interview.
Exit interview. That was quite an exciting race, Ray, but it looks like you came in last this time round.
It's disappointing.
I bet at your age and physical condition, this challenge should have been a breeze. Whether you took the stairs or the steel cable up the side of the thing, I'm curious why you didn't choose the stairs.
Why you did choose the stairs.
Oh, why you did choose the stairs.
It seemed the faster choice.
And you were right. Justin chose to climb the steel cable and he placed behind both Mike and Glenn. But Glenn did surprise everyone by taking a helicopter up to the helipad near the top of the building. Maud and Jessica also took the stairs. Surely as someone in competition with Justin for a sponsorship with Nikki, you're more fit than either of them. What happened to you out there?
Someone locked all the doors on the east staircase. I got to the 50th floor and couldn't get out of the stairwell. I had to go all the way back to the ground floor.
You're blaming your loss on a mysterious saboteur?
None of the other contestants who took the stairs had a problem.
Well, it looks like that Nikki sponsorship you were hoping for will be going to Justin.
By its tongue says nothing else. Alright, I think we're on the final interview. Right, so Gotel says, so we know, probably, that Trevor was treating with twins, but that doesn't mean he's also the saboteur. There may be one or more extra people who need disqualifying too. Yeah, we've still got Bryce, and Bryce looks a bit dodgy, and obviously he's got something to prove because he won previously. Right, okay, so Bryce's police report.
Mr. Cannon, you realise you are a primary suspect in the murder of Justin Astor.
That's absurd.
No, it's Justin. Right, there's the possibility you could be named the $1 million winner.
There are 5 people ahead of me. I'm never seeing that money.
We agree, money wouldn't be your motive.
What are you implying?
No implying, Mr. Cannon. Do you recall saying that you would kill the person who sabotaged your gondola on national television?
Please, it's reality TV. They pressure us into talking smack about each other.
A murder threat is not talking smack.
Sorry, looking at Zelda. What do you want? Should I call my lawyer?
There's no need, Mr. Cannon. There's actually evidence you didn't commit the murder.
What evidence?
When you allowed us to search your room, we found an ATM receipt, brochure and wristband in the trash that suggests you were nowhere near the hotel at the time of the murder.
Those aren't mine. They must have been left from the previous guest. My ATM card was stolen sometime when I was in the bar. After I checked in, I went to the bar for a drink with the other contestants. Then I went to dinner at about 8 p.m. in the restaurant. Hang on, let me add that in. 8 p.m. Went to restaurant. If I can spell. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to process the rules. It seems that even if you're eliminated because of cheating, you still count as being eliminated even though the cheat is disqualified. Hang on. Well, even if you're eliminated because of cheating, you still count as being... Oh, right, okay, right. So if you're disqualified because of a cheat, like someone sabotaged you...
you're still out.
You're still out. Right, okay. So 8 p.m. in the restaurant, I had to pay cash because that's when I discovered my ATM card was missing. I didn't keep the dinner receipt. I went to bed.
That would mean you don't have a substantiated alibi for last night.
Just because I don't have an alibi doesn't mean I committed the murder.
Your room is right next to Mr. Astor's. Did you hear anything last night?
What? Really? No. I didn't hear anything at all.
Mr. Astor died rather violently. He would have made a lot of noise. Are you sure you didn't hear anything?
Pause. Once I'm asleep, nothing wakes me.
Just to confirm, you haven't ATM receipt for a withdrawal you didn't make and...
Phone noise. That's my wife. I have to take this. Hello, darling. Yes, of course. I love you. Give me a moment.
That's it.
We're done here, right? Okay, exit interview.
Bryce, you were a previous first place winner on an earlier season of Passport to Riches. That made you the favourite to win this year, but it looks like the canals of Venice have led to a complete upset. How do you feel about being the first contestant eliminated?
This is a beep. Total beep. My gondola was clearly sabotaged. If I had a working gondola, I would have beaten Mike.
Those are big words, Bryce, especially considering you never actually finished the race. Glenn pulled an outboard motor out of nowhere. She would have smoked everyone if she had known how to operate it better, and Mike simply had an incredible time. He veered off the main course and the cameras lost sight of him. He must have found a great shortcut.
I demand a rematch. Give me another chance and I'll get the best time on board.
That's not how this works, Bryce.
So what, a cheater gets to win?
There's no proof your gondola was sabotaged.
There was a beep hole drilled in the bottom of the boat. One of the contestants clearly sabotaged me. I'm going to kill the beep. Who did this to me?
Any idea who that might be, Bryce?
That's easy. Let's just see who wins. Maybe Justin was the saboteur.
Maybe, yeah.
Right, and the only other thing, we've got is the rules. But let's catch up on chat.
Do you want another drink?
Yes, please. That would be nice.
What would you like?
Yeah, I'll have a cup of tea, please. Anyone for tea? Anyone want anything? Tea? Just a normal cup of tea, please. Yes, please. Right, okay. So, I'm not going to read all the rules. Cider for Ellen. Tea for Dave. I'm not going to read all the rules because it feels like we've done an awful lot of reading. If we need to, I'll go back over them. But it does seem like Dark Shots and Ghost Owl kind of have some theories going. So what it would kind of be good to do... Sorry, Zelda Cat. Is try and figure out some of this stuff. So this was the photo. With a timestamp of 11:22 of Glenn, right? Rule 1, there are no rules. So Glenn couldn't have done it because we know she was in the bar. And she was in the bar with Mike, right? Because Mike doesn't have a tattoo. So Mike couldn't have done it either. Technically. Mark could have done it, but Mike couldn't have done it. Just making up update my notes, right? Can you look at the scrap of paper of evidence? Well, like this one. I think that is someone trying to figure out who's cheating, but it's hard to tell in a photo. Okay, let me just try and turn this around. Okay. Oh, I kind of wish we didn't, because with 1 dead and 4 possible DQs, we have 5 potential removed contestants, meaning everyone in the top 6 has a motive. Oh, right, okay. The writing on this is quite difficult to read. That says propeller, saddle, Justin Mauld, delayed, ski, Glenn maybe, door, boat, Ray Bryce. I can't even read that. Bryce total jerk, I think. How'd they make it something? Thanks, Ellen. I can't read that. How'd they make it a cross? Yeah, it could be a cross. Sounds like the saboteur has different tricks. So, is this someone? Was this the saboteur writing this? And they're kind of figuring out who to sabotage in what way? Or is this someone trying to work out who did the sabotaging? Do you get what I mean? And I can't remember what this was. It was found by a maid, wasn't it? In a trash can somewhere. How did we know that? Was that in the letter? Oh, okay. One of the photos shows a crumpled note from a maid found in a trash can in the lobby. Okay. So who? The tattoo image suggests they're trying to figure the Trevors out, but that doesn't mean they can't also be. Right, but who? Oh, so this was taken by a bystander, wasn't it? Okay. So, what about the photo of the running app? So, it was an hour and a half. Jessica said she was going for a run and left about, well, she either left at 20 to 11 or 11 o'clock. But say she left at 11 o'clock, she'd be finished at past. I mean, either way, she would have been out running, right? Yeah, so it can't be Jessica, right? Because she was out. Whether she left at 10:40 or 11 p.m, she couldn't have been there. So that leaves Maud, Bryce, and Ray. So let me move that out of the way. So I guess some of it's now going to be in here, right? So Maud says she was on a plane. So the landing time was 11:05 p.m. So she really was at the airport at 11:05. So yeah, okay, it kind of seems to corroborate the story that Maud couldn't. Oh, okay, look. Oh, okay, the guys have figured something out.
What we got?
But I'm going to cross off Maud because it sounds like Maud was definitely on a plane. I think I nudged Zelda's bum with the puzzle ball by mistake. When was the death? 11:23. Twenty-three.
23.
It was the estimated time of death. So are we saying that it couldn't have been Jessica? Okay, Jessica's innocent. So the ones that we've got on my list that could have done it are Mark, Bryce, and Ray. So, yeah. Right, so one of these messages. Right, so. Oh, so I'm knocking the mic. This photograph that. Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 hold on, hold the phone. Literally, hold the phone. So. No, it might be right. Okay, so this is Mark. This says Mark at the top. So this is Mike's phone messaging Mark. Oh. Right, this was at May the 12th, which is the day of the murder, at 11:23 p.m. So at the time of the murder, this conversation took place. You need to come home right now. Are you messing with me? Now, God, are you drinking? You know how much that has cost us. Now, is this another one of your stunts? Photograph, Mum, I'll catch the first plane after filming. But the thing is, we know that Mark wasn't home because he was here doing the challenge. This is a cover, right? Does that make sense?
I have no clue.
What day was the challenge? It doesn't say. I don't think we've got what the challenges are in the brochure, but I don't think there's anything that says, no, there's nothing that says what the dates were, but this was the final one. No. Oh, yes, possibly Ghostdale, yes, actually, because it was Mike. It was Mike in the bar, because the photo in the bar was no tattoo, right? So yeah, he could have gone home after this. Then Mike stayed to do the celebrations in the final episode. Mark got home and was like, oh crap, Mum's not well. Yeah, exactly. So that kind of puts Mark out of the picture, if this is true, right? Right. So we're kind of saying it couldn't have been Mark. So that leaves then Bryce or Ray. So when were these purchased? These were purchased at 10:07 p.m. So they went back to Justin's room at 20:20. Came back at 22:20, and these were purchased at 10:07. Yeah. So it kind of seems like Ray's story matches up. She did go back to the bar with Justin, but then they came back.
Sorry, did you see Dark Shox's "Can you say that again" message?
Oh yeah, but I don't know what I said.
Sorry, I've only just seen it.
That was a while ago. I don't know. Sorry, Dark Shots, if I missed that. I can't remember what I said. Right. So where was Ray at the time of murder? So Ray returned to the bar at 20:20 on Justin's tab. Then she left just before 11. Justin paid the bill and left afterwards. And then Justin was murdered 20 minutes later. So Ray could have been in Justin's room, but like, why buy tickets with him and stuff? 10:50 in the bar. Well, they were in the bar. Hang on. Yeah, I kind of noticed my mistake. What does the ATM receipt on Bryce's photo say? It says the Atlantis Club. Hang on, let's move this over. The Atlantis Club, which is here, which is 5 minutes from LAX. And we know that it took Maud an hour to get from the airport to the hotel, right? Time 11:17. So someone was here on Bryce's card at 11:17. So an hour away. How do we know it was Bryce's card? Because it was in the police report and it's kind of taped to him. So
Zelda has returned.
but he says in the police report that his card was stolen. So right, okay. So in the police report it says the inspector says we found evidence that you didn't commit the murder, and then Bryce goes, what evidence? The inspector says when we searched your room we found an ATM receipt, brochure and wristband in the trash. So these that suggest you were nowhere near the hotel at the time of the murder. Those aren't mine. They must have been left from the previous guest. My ATM card was stolen sometime when I was in the bar. After I checked in, I went to the bar for a drink with the other contestants. Then I went to dinner at about 8 o'clock in the restaurant. I had to pay cash because that's when I discovered my ATM was missing. I didn't keep the dinner receipt, then I went to bed. So you don't have an alibi. Just because I don't have an alibi doesn't mean I committed the murder. So you think Jessica gave the tracker to someone on a bike, did the murder, then got the tracker back when the route came back past the hotel to finish her run? I'm not so sure. It seems a bit far-fetched. I mean, when I did the previous episode of, the murder on the underground one of these, everything I needed to solve the murder was here. Like, I didn't have to make any kind of
living up.
Like, oh, this person did this. It was like, no, everything was here. So I'm kind of assuming that we've got everything in front of us. It's just trying to figure out what it was. So basically, who killed Justin? Was it Bryce or Ray? Neither of them have an alibi. Really. Bryce said that he went to the restaurant and then went to bed. And then... Oh. Yeah, Bryce said he went to the restaurant and then went to bed. And then Ray left just before Justin. And then we don't know where she was afterwards. $400 worth of drinks was Glenn, who was in the bar all night, and we've got photo evidence to prove it. So, where's Justin? Justin arrived at the bar at 5:30. Justin and Ray left together. Oh, hold on. Hang on, I just want to check something. There's nothing on the plane tickets to say how they were paid for. So, like, just to hear me out, right? So, Bryce paid his bill at 8 o'clock, said he had plans, and then went to the restaurant. 20 minutes later, Ray paid her bill, Justin paid his bill, and then they left together too. So we have Bryce, Ray, and Justin all out of the bar by 8:20. And then they don't come back to the bar until, like, for 2 hours. So Bryce, Ray and Justin are all out of the bar for 2 hours. And someone else's underwear was found on the floor of Justin's room.
Yeah.
Anyone see where I'm going with this?
No.
So were the three of them together?
Oh, right. Yeah, maybe.
The underwear was underwear. Because they could have all been in the same room together.
Yeah, could have been.
Right? But still, it doesn't help us determine who killed Justin. But I'm just saying that the other pair of underwear could have been Bryce's. Yeah, you go for it, Ellen. But then Ray kind of made out that... Hang on. Something else. Where's Ray's interview? Right. There's also the other pair of underwear that doesn't match Justin's. God, this is the worst day. So she's kind of saying, like, she wasn't aware about the underwear.
Yeah.
But, like, I know what I'm trying to say. That, like, if her underwear was there at the same time as the bloke's, the only way she couldn't have known about it is if the bloke went into Justin's room after her, but Justin and her left together. And there was only 20 minutes between Justin leaving the bar and dying in his hotel room.
Yes.
So it would be very unlikely that he would have...
Unless the killer liked to kill without pants on.
Have we connected Moore's taser to Asta's death yet? No.
Not really.
Because it was Ray's taser that killed him. Trying to find the notes. Yeah, the underwear killer. Hang on. Oh, I'm trying to find a note about the taser. We also found a taser in your room. I carry a taser for protection. Do you realise how many people seem to think they can harass me? The electrodes on your taser match the marks found on Justin's chest and head. So Maud had a taser, Ray has a taser, but they're saying that the electrodes match on the marks on the body match Ray's. But where's the Maud? But Maud couldn't have been there because Maud arrived at the airport. So it can't have been Maud's taser.
Because she weren't there.
Because she weren't there, so her taser wouldn't have been there. But the notebook page is weird, right? The notebook page is weird because if Maud was in traffic, if Maud arrived at LAX at 11 o'clock and didn't get to the bar, was in traffic and it didn't get to the bar, how could a notebook have ended up in Maud's room? What did the notebook say? It says, I know your secret. But I mean, that note could have been written before the bar, right? Like it could have been written in one of these. Yeah, but no, but it would have been written during one of the challenges because it was saying, like, I know your secret, I can kind of help you in. So we're thinking Maud's the blackmailer. So she couldn't have killed him, but she could have been black. Oh no, but then who did kill? Oh God. Well done, Aaron. That was pretty good. Oh God. It's Ray or Bryce is still right. Okay, so just to recap, we're saying it couldn't have been Mike because Mike is in a picture at the bar at 11:22. So he was in the bar and he was in the bar with Glenn. So it can't have been Glenn. It can't have been Maud because she was in traffic. And it can't have been Jessica because she was out for a run. But I know that there was something about the route that people were like, well, she could have. Yeah, I mean, so 33, when was the murder? So she was like somewhere like over here, like, so yeah, it wasn't Jessica. So we're saying it probably wasn't Mark because Mark could have gone home and was taking a photograph of his mum in the hospital, which means it has to be Bryce or Ray. We know that the taser, it was Ray's taser, because the marks match. But what we do know is that Bryce paid his bill, left the bar, and went to the hotel restaurant according to him, but he paid in cash and he didn't keep the receipt. There's no receipt to prove this. And that Justin and Jessica left at 20 minutes later and they were all out of the bar for 2 hours. Bryce didn't appear for the rest of the evening. Justin and Jessica appeared at 11 o'clock, or they appeared at 10:20. They appeared 2 hours later, and then Jessica left at 11. Ray. So basically, we don't know where Ray was at the time of the murder. She left at 11 o'clock, and we don't know where she was afterwards. And Bryce says he was in the restaurant and went to bed but we don't have any evidence of that. So these are two people without alibis. I mean, could they both have done it? And if so, why? I mean, Bryce could think that Justin was the saboteur because he did say at the end of his interview, like, let's see who wins. Right? Any idea who the saboteur might be, Bryce? That's easy. Let's just see who wins. So he could think that Justin was the saboteur. No, Ella, never back away from the keyboard. I mean, at some point we're just going to have to make a guess.
It's looking a bit that at least between two.
The initial letter says that either a second taser was used or it was reloaded, but the police tell Ray that their taser matches both marks. Yeah. I don't know if there's some errors with this, because when you read the description of the story of this on Amazon or another website, I can't remember what, it says that Justin died by jumping off the roof of the hotel. And obviously he didn't. He was murdered in the bathtub. So I don't know if there's some errors. But yeah, this says the victim drowned in his bathtub. He has burn marks on his chest and head that resemble those of a taser that shoots an electrode into the target and delivers an incapacitating electrical charge. Forensics say it appears that the victim was in the bathtub when he was shot in the chest with a taser. Bruises on the victim's body match what would be expected from someone being tased in a confined space such as a bathtub. Either a second taser was used or a new cartridge was replaced in the original taser and the victim was shot point blank in the head. So either two tasers were used or Ray's taser was reloaded. Which is possible, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing in here to say that her taser wasn't reloaded. So it feels like there's just something really obvious that we're missing. Because like I said, the one I did before was kind of really like straightforward. Is there any reason to assume that the boxers aren't Justin's? They aren't Justin's because the police tell Ray that they weren't Justin's.
Underwear,
yeah. So someone else was in the room. And so my argument is that Ray must have known whose boxers they were because, or at least that they were there. Because if she left the bar with Justin, say they went to her room, they went to Justin's room, did the naughty, and she left her underwear there. They both then went back to the bar.
Yeah.
Right? They left the bar, went back to their rooms. So at 11 o'clock, they went back to their rooms. Justin had 20 minutes to have sex with the bloke to leave his boxers on the floor, and then to get tasered. Like, yeah, thanks, Ghost Owl. I keep forgetting. Thank you. Please keep reminding me. Something like in that 20 minutes, is it possible for Justin to find the bloke, have sex, and get killed in 20 minutes? It
seems unlikely.
So it kind of seems like Ray must have then known that the underwear were there because it must have been there when she was there.
No, there is something that says they're not Ray's, Justin's underwear?
They're not Justin's.
I don't know
In the
where.
interview with Ray, the police inspector says there were boxes found that weren't Justin's. You're aware that he propositioned other contestants last night and gave them his room key. There is also another pair of underwear that doesn't match Justin's. So yeah, they're not Justin's. So yeah, like either the boxes were there before Ray went into Justin's room, and I mean it is possible like Ray could have seen the boxes and gone, oh, like just assume they were Justin's. So yeah, no, okay, that's possible. But they must have known that the boxes were there. Like, it just seemed like that 20 minutes to get from the bar to the hotel, get involved with a guy, and then get killed. The 20 minutes seems like a very short time to do that in. So either Ray assumed they were Justin's, or they were there at the same time as the guy. And the guy might not have been Bryce, but I mean, like, we don't know where Bryce was, and he had the room next to Justin's. Yes, exactly, Ghost Owl. Yeah, exactly, plenty of time. So what did he say about the key? I thought he said something about the key. Maybe he doesn't. He's saying Bryce says he didn't hear anything, even though he was right next to Asta's room. I thought he said something about not having a key, but yeah, this might be a good idea, Ghost Owl.
The misplaced file.
Yeah, there's like hints, because we do seem to be going around in circles a little bit. Should we have a little look? Should we? Let me switch keyboards and stuff. This is going to be quite tricky here though, because everything is like completely tangled up. Are we disqualified? Do we not win the
no million
the
is for
$1 million
us.
prize now? Let me. Oh. But yeah, well done for like pointing out that we have got hint files if we need them. Right. Oh, I can spell. You can still win the prize if you split it with me. Yeah, alright. Sounds like a good deal to me. We really do need a better setup for these. Right, okay. So let me figure out how we're going to do this. Okay, I do that. Hopefully this is going to work. I'm going to try it and see if I can switch back to the game screen. There we go. I've hidden the camera purely because we've moved the table back, so the camera won't be focused on now. But I've got the misplaced files folder up so we can kind of see and then figure out what we want to look at, right? If I can find the mouse. So yeah, like the luggage tag, we kind of still haven't figured anything out with that. I can't open. Oh no, I can open it. So what?
Do you want me to take it out? See?
I just wanted to see if there's anything on the back of it. But I'm guessing there won't be. Oh. Oh. Is there a secret compartment? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can't. Sorry. Let me switch back to that scene. I forget that you guys can't see. So, I took the card out of the passport holder and it had a symbol on the back. And I was like, oh, I've seen that. And it's on the... Oh, is it the tattoo as well? Ah, okay. What does that say? Does that say clever? There.
Maybe, I can't see your finger. Yeah?
So... What? Did we figure out who we thought wrote this? Whether it was a saboteur or whether it was someone trying to figure out who the saboteur was? The list is written by either Maud or Jessica because it doesn't have their names. Good point. Wait, no, not Maud. Oh no, Maud's name's on there, yeah. Who's missing? We've got Justin, Maud, Glenn, Ray, Bryce. So Jessica isn't on there. It can't be. Mike isn't on there, and Jessica isn't on there. Yeah, Jessica or Mike. But then it seems weird that if it was Mike, I mean, he would know what this symbol is, right? So Jessica must have written this. But does that mean Jessica is the saboteur or the person trying to figure it out? Could just be doodling his own logo, yeah. But it kind of seems like this was drawn and then crossed out, and then this was replaced. But this word here looks like clever. Can we get a list of who was eliminated each round and what sabotage, if any, they suffered? Yeah. We just went back from the interview films. Right, so Bryce was eliminated first. And he says that his gondola was sabotaged. There was a hole in the boat. Right? So, boat is here. Bryce's name is kind of next to it. And it's crossed out. It says total jerk. Right? Next up was Ray. They got eliminated in 6th place. And they said that the door was locked. The door was locked on the stairs. Door, Ray, crossed out. Right? Glenn was 5th. Glenn said that she wasn't sabotaged, it was her own stupidity. And this was to do with trying to hang glide down a mountain. And this is ski. Glenn may. Oh, so someone did try to sabotage. No, that's not right. No. Hold on. Where's the brochure? Right, so the Matterhorn. Last one down the mountain. So they've got to go down the mountain. So yeah, they might be using skis, right? So Glenn didn't end up getting sabotaged because she didn't use the skis. She used a hang glider. But she was lined up to get sabotaged in that round. Right? So next was Jessica, who was 4th place. And she said that she was kidnapped. So this says delayed and no name. Oh no, these are my hands. So Jessica says she was kidnapped. Maud came 3rd, and she said that someone riled up the camel.
As you do.
But they said, but what about Mike? The strap on his saddle tore a quarter of the way through the race. Saddle, but Maud Justin at the top. So, and then Mike, who came 2nd, there was a fight. So, it's at last one. It says propeller.
And Mike's not on there either.
No, Mike's not on here, and Jessica's not on here.
What does that say? Oh, sorry, what does it say there?
How'd they make it across? Oh, because the propeller, there's... The propeller, the propeller on Justin's hydrofoil broke off in the last round. So... Oh no, Ellen. That don't sound good. What?
No. I was wondering if that is a bit of the propeller that broke off.
Where?
What that's written on. Is it a bit... Because it doesn't look like a bit of paper, does it?
It's a bit of scrapped up paper, it says.
Oh, okay.
It's a torn bit of paper that was found screwed up in a trash can.
Oh, okay.
So the order of the people does seem to match, like the order they were knocked out. I feel like Mike didn't need to sabotage since he's already twin cheating. Yeah, maybe, I mean... Oh. Hang on. So Jessica says... Hang on. There's a comment she makes. this makes no sense though. If Jessica was the saboteur, why would she kick herself out of the competition? Like, why would she make sure she lost in 4th place? If you were gonna, and then why would you carry on sabotaging? Unless at this point she knew that. Oh, no, hold on, hear me out, right? Hear me out. So, what if... Oh, they're saying she makes a comment somewhere about how, like, you need brains. Is it in the brochure? Right? She's the smartest contestant they've had so far. No. Oh, maybe it's not. Someone says you need brains to win. Like, it's brains not buff can win the competition. She also says that the best way to get what you want is to understand people, their motivations and their culture. She's a PhD in psychology. There we go, look, here we go. Just because someone cheated doesn't mean I would kill them. You have to look deeper to understand people's motives. So I've got it, I've got it right. I've got a solid career and life to go back to. You think I'd risk that so second place could get money? Look, I came on this show to prove that there's more to success than bulk and buff. You need brains. Right? So she was always going to be sabotaging, right? Because she knew she wasn't into using bulk and buff. She was going to use her brains and she was going to sabotage, right? Then this bit at the top, right? So then she says that she's kidnapped by 2 blokes. Who could those 2 blokes be? Mark and Mike, which is then she figures out the cheating. She knows about the cheating. But then, so she writes the note and says, I can expose you or guarantee you win. And then, like, she says, you have to look deeper to understand people's motives. So maybe they told you about the mum in hospital.
Maybe.
So the order of succession of winning is Justin, Mike, Maud, Jessica, Glenn, Ray, Bryce. No, are you saying Glenn did the card fraud, or are you saying that she was the victim? Bryce was the victim of the card fraud, apparently. And it couldn't have been Glenn who stole the card because she was in the bar at the same time that this ticket was purchased. Glenn used Bryce's card for all the £400 drinks, or am I getting confused? But no, like she did buy. She did pay for $400 worth of drinks. But how do we know that was Bryce's card?
We don't.
We don't. Because Bryce's card at the time of the murder was over in Atlantis, an hour away. So, and Glenn paid for her drinks at 2:30 in the morning and she didn't leave the bar. So if Bryce's card was paying for the Atlantis tickets, but do we even know if it was Bryce's card that was used at the ATM? Yes, because this is what was in the evidence. The inspector says we have evidence to say you didn't do the murder. He says why, And they've gone, because we found, oh no, actually, no. He says that they could be the previous guests, so we don't know. There's nothing to say that could be Bryce's card. Thought you might like that, Ellen. So Bryce said, the inspector says, when we searched your room, we found an ATM receipt, brochure and wristband that suggests you were nowhere near the hotel at the time of the murder. Bryce says, those aren't mine. They must have been left from a previous guest. My ATM card was stolen sometime when I was in the bar. After I checked in, I went to the bar for a drink with the other contestants. Then I went to dinner at about 8 p.m. in the restaurant. I had to pay cash because that's when I discovered that my ATM was missing. So the card was stolen, according to Bryce. Bryce bought his first bar at 6 p.m. So the card was stolen sometime between 6 and 8. So the only people then who could have stolen the card were Glenn, Jessica, Justin, Ray, yeah, that's the weird thing. It's like you've got perfect alibi and you kind of said, well, it wasn't me. So yeah, I guess it is possible that Glenn could have stolen his card. Because it must have been stolen sometime between 6 and 8. And the only people that were in the bar at that time were Glenn, Justin. No, it wasn't even Jessica. It was Glenn, Justin, and Ray. They're the only people that could have stolen the card. So yeah, like maybe Glenn did steal the card and had a good time on it. If these things were not bought on, if Bryce is telling the truth. But I don't see that anyone could have got to Atlantis an hour away. Like, because they were all in the bar at some point.
Yeah.
I'm of the belief that either Ray or Bryce did it, and the other is the person who wins the money. Oh, right, okay. You're leaning towards Bryce being the killer. I mean, Bryce has got a lot to answer for, as in, he won previously, and, you know, he got knocked out in the first round. That's going to be a kick in the teeth for someone who says it's all about appearance. So, I mean, if we're going to look at some clues to try and clear this up, what clues would we want to look at? Difficult. Like when you go to... Okay, Duchess. Oh, there she is. Yeah, she's here. When were the plane tickets bought? They were bought at 10:07. They were bought at 10:07 when Justin and Ray were in Justin's room. The times match up. They bought the plane tickets at 10:07 and then the pair of them went back to the bar at 10:20. So the times kind of match up. That makes me think that Ray didn't do it. Why is that? And I'm not saying that's wrong. Just asking for what you're thinking. Ellen's just here for the puns. Look, she's providing some light relief. Yeah, why would they buy tickets together if there was a problem? Yeah, I mean, especially if what they were saying about the Nikki deal was true, and they had a dual sponsorship,
thing,
and wish I could ban myself, but what can you do? Ban others. So yeah, it kind of does seem like Ray might not have done it. Like, at least in the police interview, they sound quite genuine. And they do say that they and Justin were in love. So, the pair of them were going to Barbados to celebrate. But I mean, it is a bit weird that Justin is last in every challenge and then suddenly comes out on top. But it could happen because the saboteur list mentions Justin. The misplaced file that is the most curious to me is about the boarding pass. Which is the pass? What's odd about it? So they're probably talking about the boarding pass that belonged to Maud. And basically it proves that Maud landed at LAX at 11:05 p.m. So, I mean, like, if I switch back to the game screen, we can, like, take a look. I've got it up. I haven't clicked on any of these folders yet. Where did she fly from? She flew from New Orleans. Boarding time was at 4:30 in the afternoon. She landed at 11:05 p.m. So, I mean, by the time she got out the airport and to the hotel, 15 minutes. I mean, yeah, like, she wasn't at the hotel at the time of the murder. But the file that's kind of got me the most intrigued is the one called The Secret. I'm kind of, what secret? Like, are we talking about the secret of the, like, is it the Mark thing? No, sorry, Ellen, you are not banned. Could it be a time zone thing? Maybe, but I mean, she's like, Maud is landing in. She's landing in LAX, which is an hour away from the hotel, at 11:05. So if the hotel's only like an hour away because of traffic, not necessarily because of distance, because of traffic, like, she lands at 11:05 and the murder was at 11:23. Well, no, aren't boarding passes, don't they tell you the time of landing in the place where you land? But I must admit, it's been a long time since I caught a plane, so I think it shows like local times. So the time of boarding is the time when you board in the place that you board. When you land, it's in the time in the place that you land. But let's check that. Dark Shocks and Ellen, is that right? Because I know you guys have flown recently. Yeah, always in local time, yeah. So Maud would have had 15 minutes to get from the airport through checkout, drive across wherever and get to the hotel. So, I mean, it is fairly... you know nothing about America. Yeah, I mean, it seems fairly accurate that Maud couldn't have done the murder. It does seem like it was Ray or Bryce. And if I was forced to pick one, I'd probably say Bryce. Because, yeah, like he kind of has like nothing at all. Oh yeah, my cash card was stolen. I haven't got a receipt for the dinner.
Yeah.
I had to pay in cash. Oh yeah, I had dinner at 8 o'clock and went to bed. Like, it seems like proper flimsy. But I mean, like, who should the money go to? Like, that's the other question that we haven't really discussed yet. Look, I know that you guys are sort of talking about felonies and stuff. So if you... Ellen will have the money. There we go. We'll award the money to Ellen. Like, if someone... Yeah, so, okay, the 3 questions. Who killed? Who sabotaged? Who should get the money? What does everyone think? Like, it doesn't have to be right, even if it's a gut feeling. What? No. Sabotage Jessica. Yeah. Because we think that she might be the one that wrote the note. And saying that I'm here to prove that you can be like it's brains over buff. Her name isn't on the list and Mike didn't need to because he's cheating anyway. Yeah. Okay, so sabotage Jessica. Blackmail Maud. It's her notebook. But who is she blackmailing and why? Is she blackmailing Mike and... Mark? Because she knows they're cheating? And if so, how does Maud know they're cheating? Yeah, Mike's cheating, yeah. She's blackmailing one of the cheaters. It doesn't really matter. Blackmail is felony, so Maud's DQ'd. Yeah. I'm just saying that, like, the note says about, I know your secret, I can expose you or guarantee you win, worth half the money. So, like, it kind of, like, if you don't go through all the other stuff, this kind of implies that whoever wrote this did the murder. If she was blackmailing Mike and Mike for half the money, why doesn't she report them and get all the money? To get all the money, I guess she'd have to win, right? And she came third, so she would have come second and then only gone up against Justin. Yeah, maybe.
Pick one.
Should we look at some of the files and see what's in them? All right. So have you... I'll go on Dark Shocks. That sounded like Dark Shocks had something then. No. Has anyone looked at these misplaced files yet? Just the blackmail bit. Right. You've browsed them. What's in them, Ghost Owl? Is it anything more than what we've got here? Are tattoos acceptable to most UK employers? Yes, unless you're in like a really strict normally like legal or financial industry, but they're becoming more acceptable. But most normal general employers, it doesn't matter, as long as they're obviously not offensive. It's mostly confirmation about whether we can trust certain bits of info or hints to look closer at something. Alright, let's have a look then. The flyer shows fishnets, stockings and a pole dancer. It's exactly the kind of place you think it is. Okay, yeah, alright, but okay. Oh, so Bryce was there, but he doesn't want his wife to know.
Ah, right, yeah.
So Bryce was there. Bryce didn't do it.
Because it's a strip club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But surely you must know, though, that the police can, like, trace that back and know that it was his. Alright, okay. Let's check the other stuff. Let's just go for it. Oh, is that true, Dark Sharks? Oh, that's quite interesting. At the ATM receipt. Without Bryce's consent, the police can't verify with a bank whether Bryce made the withdrawal. So Bryce could... Yeah, Bryce was in Atlantis.
he was having that dancing.
Yeah, Bryce was having a little
He was
treat.
spunking money
Yeah,
left, right
he
and centre
was,
on
yeah.
dances.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the story of a hotelier. Okay. Alright. But why would... I mean, the plane tickets could be like a cover-up, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, we were so happy and in love. We booked hotel tickets. Alright. Fight on the bayou. This photo was taken by a bystander during the final bayou challenge. It's a beautiful close-up of Mike after losing his cool when a finishing boat refused to move out of his way. Except it's not. We know
which
it's
is
not.
the idea of that one.
Boarding pass? There's something not quite right about the boarding pass. Yes, the boarding pass is real, but you can't put your finger on it. What? See what you mean, Ghost Owl? So there's something not quite right. The boarding pass is real, but you can't put your finger on it. There's a mark on the mid top right, which doesn't show up in the photo. But like, do you mean here? Oh, I'm pointing at it and you can't even see it. Let me switch over. You mean this mark here? Because I kind of took that to be like a pin, sticking it to the board, but let me have a closer look. see it?
I don't know, I'm miles away from it. I
Yeah,
can't
it's
see
really
it.
hard to tell.
Right, I'm coming in. Yeah, it's a pin sticking it to the bolt.
It kind of
It's
looks.
got a ring round it.
It looks like a push pin, but it has got a ring round it. Sorry, you can't. So you can see it's the back of Pete's jacket. Pete's back, literally. Okay, that's a really.
So something's not right, but you can't put your finger on it.
Yeah. All
Is
right.
it a date or something?
Well, I thought the date was right. No, the date's right. Well, the date, as in the date at least matches up with this. Oh, there you go. There's some information about tattoos. Discarded list. It appears that someone was trying to figure out who the saboteur is.
Was, yeah.
Perhaps who is not listed is even more useful than who is. There's also a symbol drawn on the list. Perhaps you've seen this symbol someplace else. Yeah. So we're saying there that the list isn't the saboteur, it's someone trying to figure out who it was. And they're saying that it could have been Glenn, Maud or Justin. Maybe Maud was the saboteur then. Oh, right, so, hang on, let me switch back. Oh, crap, knocking tea over. Right, if we're saying that this list was written by Jessica, right, because her name's not on it, and we don't think it could have been Mike or Mark, right? The saddle was the thing planned. In the camel, in the Egypt level, the Egypt challenge, the saddle was the saboteur's plan, right? But the thing is, the saddle did get sabotaged, but Maud also got knocked out by a camel who was riled up. So maybe Jessica found out, figured out it was Maud, then riled up the camel to get Maud kicked out.
Maybe.
Right, we're going to go back to the game and go back through the files. So where were we?
Discarded list, so low.
Luggage tag. Passport to Riches gave all contestants collectible luggage tags for when they travel. You can remove business card and put your own in. Yeah, figured that out. Murder weapon. According to Maud, a security professional, anyone could easily acquire and use a taser. The power of the weapon is sufficient that even a weaker person could have been able to taser Justin twice and drown him. Thus, all 6 suspects reasonably have the means to commit murder. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Oh, thanks for sorting out the puns. The tickets are legitimate and the airline has verified the purchase time. The charge was made to Justin Astor's credit card. Okay. The room key. Justin seemed to hand out a lot of room keys. The front desk confirms that he asked for 8 keys when he checked in. Even not knowing who Justin propositioned, it's possible the murderer was able to pick up a key discarded by someone who didn't want to follow up on Justin's offer. Well, yeah. But that was kind of obvious.
Yeah.
The running app shows that Jessica took a late night run around the city during the time of the murder. As the app takes constant data points along with GPS positioning and stores them in the cloud, it will be fairly difficult to fake the results. As a consequence, you can be fairly certain that the data shown on the map has not been modified. Yeah, okay, again. Most likely Maud wrote the note since it was written in her notebook and found in her room. Certainly, someone else could have written the note, but when compared with other evidence, it's highly likely that Maud wrote the note. Right. Okay. Yeah. It's clearly Glenn in the photo. Even though you can only see their arm, the person next to Glenn might look familiar if you take a closer look. Police have verified that neither the image nor the timestamp appear to have been tampered with. Right. So yeah, a few more clues, but not.
Nothing really massively helpful.
Yeah, but I mean, like, Maud. I think it is possible that Maud could have been the blackmailer and the saboteur. Yeah, because she could have written this after she got knocked out. So Jessica could have realised that the saboteur was Maud, riled up the camels, and Maud lost the challenge.
Yeah.
But then Maud found out about the boys cheating and was like, well, I can still win some money. Because she had plans to sabotage anyway. So it's like, well, I can carry on sabotaging and you guys can win. But then I want to split the money with you. So if we say now that Jess wrote the list but isn't the saboteur, then Jess gets the money. Oh, but, okay. If Jess did rile up the camel, then that could be taking action that hinders other contestants competing in the challenge, so you'd still be disqualified. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I'd say so. Like if you purposely riled up someone else's camel, so they lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we have any evidence Jess interfered? No.
No.
The only evidence we know was that Maud saying that someone riled up her camel. But we don't know who did it. Any one of them could have done it, in theory. Oh, nice. I'm gonna so it seems we're at this. Ray did the murder. So we're saying Ray did the murder because they were the only one that doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah.
Right? Glenn was in the bar. Mike was in the bar with her. Bryce was at the strip club. Maud was at the airport. Am I missing anyone or is that it? I think that's it. So Ray is the only one without an alibi. So Ray murdered Justin. Yeah. So for the others, the reason why they wouldn't get the money, Mike and Mark were cheating. Maud was blackmailing. Ray did the murder. We're saying that Glenn stole Bryce's. So I'm pointing at stuff here. Sorry. Right. So the reasons why they wouldn't get the money: cheater, blackmail, saboteur, stole Bryce's card, murderer. So it's either Bryce or it's Jessica. Who should get the money? But then we're saying that Jessica probably shouldn't get the money if she riled up the camel. In order: Justin, Mike, Maud, Jess, Glenn, Ray, Bryce. Yeah. So the only thing is then, whose boxers were they? Because we thought they were Bryce, but they can't have been Bryce because he was in the strip club. Yeah, it could just be a grumpy camel and bad luck. Yeah. There's no. Oh, but then that does. Yeah. That does explain why Maud was so certain that there was a saboteur. Right? Just exactly how did someone sabotage your camel? Are you kidding me? It was nasty and uncooperative. Someone messed with it so it would throw me early in the race and run off. What about Mike? The strap on his saddle tore a quarter of the way through the race. Yeah, right, and somehow he still came in first. That's not sabotage. That's called giving yourself a cover. If he really had been sabotaged, he would have been knocked out of the race like I was. Oh, is she trying to flip it back on Mike? Cover up. Maybe an extra pair of boxers was there just in case. Thanks for the pun. All right, well, we're going to have to give an answer, right?
Yeah.
So, basically, we're saying Ray did it because they had no alibi. But who do we want the money to go to? Bryce or Jessica? Let me get up the, like, where we input the answers, because go back to that screen. Oh, wrong mouse. Solution passport. Right. Oh, look, okay, so it's gonna just tell us. We don't have to put in an answer. Be sure to evaluate motive, means and opportunity for each suspect before filing for your arrest warrant.
Oh, so we do have to fill it in.
Right, so motive. Who had the motive? Well, the thing is, why would Ray have the motive? Like, why would Ray kill Justin? I'm not quite. You reckon she, like, oh yeah, because the Nikki deal would have been more money. The inspector says it would make the 1 million look like pocket change.
It would look like pocket
so
change.
they know that if they got the sponsorship, they'd be rich. Yeah. Okay, so that's the motive. The motive is money. Means the taser. Okay. Opportunity. Well, they left at the bar at 11 just before Justin and then weren't seen afterwards. So yeah, they had the opportunity because a lot of other people stayed in the bar till later, didn't they? Except Bryce, who kind of left but went to a strip club. And they could have kept the key from earlier. Yeah, they had a key. I just want to check one thing on the other screen. Just going to read this through. So, right, Justin paid the bill and Ray left just before him at 11 o'clock. So, the people still at the bar at that point were Maud wasn't there, so because she was at the airport. Jessica was running, so Jessica wouldn't have had a point. Bryce wasn't there. And Mike was in the bar with... Yeah, so... Yeah, they were in the bar the whole time. Oh, thanks, Ellen. Yeah, So Ray was the only person with the opportunity
Yeah.
then. Right, so are we going to say Ray? Is everyone
do it.
happy with, like we all think Ray's the killer?
Yeah.
Let me know if everyone is ready to see the, does everyone want to see who did it? All right, Ghost Elle's ready. Ellen's ready. Pete is ready. Anyone else? Like, I just want to make sure that people are like, no, I don't want to know yet. Like, I've still got an idea. Still could be Bryce, but probably not. Okay, drum roll.
Drum roll,
Right,
let's do
okay,
it.
ready?
Yeah, right.
Ready? Oh my god, it's waiting. Slow. Oh, okay. Right, we get to choose. So we're going to say it was Ray v. Moore. Sure, I had the opportunity and means to kill Justin, no argument there, but where's my motive? Regardless of whether you believe what I said about the Nikki sponsorship, we were flying off to Barbados together. Oh, we got it wrong. He bought the plane tickets using his email. Yeah, I know he has other lovers. Who doesn't? People assume so much about each other. They assume gender, politics, religion, philosophy, and apparently that everyone wants to be monogamous. If anything, I had every motive not to kill Justin. While he was alive, he was going to share his $1 million with me. Now I'm not going to see any of that money because he's been disqualified. So tell me again, why would I have killed him? Well, we know why. Because you would have got all the sponsorship money. All right, so it wasn't...
So then we're saying it's Bryce then?
So, yeah. So how did the killer get Ray's taser? Yeah.
Well, it makes a big deal in a couple of places of saying how easy it is to get a taser, though, doesn't it?
If the boxers belonged to Bryce and he was messing around with Justin and...
No, yeah.
If he was messing around with Justin and Ray, he could have taken the taser then. Right, so we're going to go Bryce next then. That's the second choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. All right. Bryce, is that what we're saying next? Let's play the Bryce is right. All right, we're going to go for Bryce.
Go on
Ready?
then.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I didn't kill Justin. It wasn't Bryce.
Well, I haven't got a fucking clue then.
What would be in it for me? Sure, I was angry when I lost, and I'm not unhappy that a saboteur like Justin got what was coming to him. But I've got a thriving business that I started with. The first 1 million I won. I'm a smart guy. Why would I risk what I have for something as petty as revenge? Anyway, the police already know I didn't do it. Yeah, that ATM receipt was mine. I just don't want to show my wife about the...
So we got that
he was
right,
at the strip club. We figured that out. So, who did it then?
It's Maud then.
It's Maud.
Yeah.
Pete's saying Maud.
And I'm going to say that purely based on a whim that she used to run security for a casino and knows how to use a taser. And Justin got proper zapped.
Yeah, so what
with
was
a
off
taser.
about the boarding pass? It's real, but... Just looking at it here, I genuinely can't see anything.
It's not like there's another one to
No.
offer it up against, is there?
No. All right, should we try and mould then?
Go on then.
Yeah?
Just do it.
Everyone happy with try and mould? We haven't done very well on
Come
this.
on, Pete, be right. Come on, twice in a day, be right.
But you agreed with Ray as well.
Yeah, I'm just, this is my choice.
All right, we're going to go with mould because it's Pete's choice. You ready?
Ready?
You ready? You sure?
Yeah.
He's got his fingers crossed here.
Come on, Maud.
Not
Motherfucker.
guilty. Yeah, I killed him using my secret long-distance powers. Jeez. I was on a plane when Justin was murdered. That kind of makes it impossible for me to have killed him.
Well, I don't know who
Right.
it is then.
So who are we left with?
Because we
Glenn
completely...
or Jessica? Mike? Glenn, Jessica or Mike?
It's not Mike, is it? So
Because Mike was in the bar with Glenn. So the only other person could be
it's
Jessica. Well, this isn't going well, is it? No.
No, it's not. On a scale of 1 to 10.
Oh, right, okay. So here we tried Bryce, we've tried Maud, and we've tried Ray. So we just do Glenn next because it's next in the list.
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I'm just going to go through the list.
Well, we fucked it now.
Oh, hold
haven't
on. Darkshot was right about something being off in Jess. Unless Mark was in the bar. No, it wasn't Mark because there was no tattoo. Oh, hold on. Who's the contestant? The contestant is Mike, and it was Mike in the bar because Mike doesn't have a tattoo.
we? Yeah.
So Mike was in the bar with Glenn. So Jessica then? Because we know these two were in the bar together at the time, like a minute before the murder. Jessica? But how do you know the photo isn't actually of Mark, not Mike? Because there's no tattoo on the shoulder. We know that Mark has a tattoo and Mike doesn't. And the photo, we can see the shoulder and there's no tattoo. So in the brochure, this is Mike, no tattoo, right? No tattoo. But in this photo, tattoo. How do you know which one has the tattoo?
Well, we're assuming
Because
Mike
it's
in
in
that,
the-
yeah.
Unless this is Mark.
But then there's no way we're ever going to know that. So
Yeah. But we're assuming that the brochure is right and this is the right person. So Mike has no
you've
tattoo.
got the TV button.
Yeah, no, we don't know dark shots, no. Like it could be the other way around. Yeah. So what we're saying then, that we want to try Mike next. Let me go back to the game screen. Also in selfies, it flips the camera so the phone pic is showing the wrong arm. Yes, but hang on, creative. I don't think they've been that clever with this because this is Glenn. Glenn has a asymmetric haircut, so she's got her fringe on the left. So I don't think they've kind of done the flip thing. They've not thought that through. Yeah, no, I don't have any clue now. Like I've got no idea now.
I'm genuinely, I don't know.
I've got no
Because
clue.
the ones we were dead sure did it or couldn't have done it.
Yeah,
Do you know what I
right.
mean?
So the choices we've got are Glenn, Jessica, and Mike. So, fuck. Like, all of them seem to have an alibi. Like,
We'll just do Glenn next, right?
oh,
'Cause it's
Glenn.
next in the list.
Okay.
We're pretty sure.
Not guilty.
Yeah, not guilty.
It wasn't
right?
Glenn.
Yeah, but we knew that. We were confident. We should now,
And she says, there's a photo of me in the bar at the time of the murder.
yeah. So now do Mike, because we don't think it's Mike either.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
You
right.
watch, they're all going to be not guilty. You watch. Right? There's a photo.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So we've done Bryce.
Jessica.
Yeah, guilty as sin.
It was Jessica. Oh my god. Yeah. Right, no, I didn't kill Justin. Look, I've got the running app to prove I was nowhere near the hotel. What? Oh, well, I knew there was a risk. And you found the one flaw in my otherwise perfect plan. Since you figured it out, I might as well cooperate. That'll reduce my sentence if it comes down to that. Yes, I killed Justin. He's a selfish slime who treats people like they exist only for his pleasure. That's not why I killed him, but it made it easier. It's simple. I wanted the prize money. Here's how it played out. When I got eliminated and I was kidnapped, I knew either Justin, Mike or Maud had to be the saboteur. You saw my notes while I worked it out last night. I made sure not to leave the note in my room, but it was foolish of me to have thrown it away in the hotel where it could be found. I considered Bryce, Ray and Glenn just to be thorough, but it didn't make sense it was one of them. Now Mike, he was a little too good, always coming in first. Last night the photo of Mike losing his cool was being passed around. When I saw it, everything made sense. The Mike in the picture had a tattoo. And that's how Mike was winning. He always managed to lose the cameras so his twin could steal the win every time. Every time except the last time. The last piece was when I heard that Justin's hydrophile had been sabotaged. That left Maud as a saboteur. Which meant if Justin failed to show for the final episode, Mike would be next in line for the prize. But since he would be disqualified for never actually completing a challenge since it was his twin at the finish line, that would give the prize to Maud. And since she was the saboteur, she would be disqualified as well, leaving me with the money. I scrambled to come up with a way to kill Justin last night. And then it came to me. He was given his room keys to everyone. I said I threw the key he gave me away, but I kept it. When I saw him leave the bar and go up to his room at 11, I made my decision. Yeah, I lied when I said I left the bar before Justin at 10:45. That's when I paid my bill and gave the bartender a big tip, so remember when I closed out my bill, but not when I actually left. Who would remember a detail like that? Oh, to be fair, we did say that her timings were slightly off. We did, but it didn't seem off enough to kind of follow up on it. Ready in my running gear, I hailed a cab in front of the hotel. I started the running app and hid my phone on the floor. That's a load of bollocks because running apps do not work like that. As a runner, I protest. I told the driver I needed to go back to my room and that I wouldn't need him. As he drove off with my phone, I entered the hotel through the side entrance and ran up the stairs to get to Justin's room. I let myself in with the key he gave me. He was already in the tub and seemed happy to see me. I played along, telling him to stay in the tub until I got close enough to pull out the taser. But she hasn't even mentioned that how she got Ray's taser.
I don't think she did get Ray.
I shot him with a second cartridge and then held him under the water just to be sure he was good and dead. Then I called my phone as I ran downstairs. The cab pulled over and found my phone. I told him I'd give him $100 if he brought it back to me a few blocks away from the hotel, just in case anyone saw me waiting for the cab. I got the phone and spent the next hour walking slowly through the city to get my average time to a realistic number. It's not fair when cheaters win. You tell Jessica you agree that it's not fair that cheaters win, which is why Glenn Lynch is the winner of the $1 million prize. You give Glenn the news and she laughs. When she finally regains her composure, she calls out, Jessica, I hear you're in need of a lawyer for the murder of my ex-husband. I would love to take your case, pro bono. And that's not fair because they told us there who should win.
Yeah.
Like we were meant to guess that. But then why? Oh, because no one stole Bryce's card, so Glenn didn't actually do anything wrong.
Right.
She wasn't guilty of.
Yep.
Let me switch back. Hang on. There you go. That's the running thing. So the total run time was about an hour and a half.
But sure. But there should be one last bit that takes forever. Is that what we're saying?
I can't remember Ghost Town. Let me have a look. No, it doesn't. It just says she's an accomplished runner. It mentions everything. 13 miles, an hour and a half time, average pace 7:31. I don't know if we can.
Yeah, so it does look moody, doesn't it?
So the first part is 6 miles in 20 minutes.
So
All right, okay.
Yeah, and then the last bit takes an hour or whatever.
Yeah, but then why was it going, oh, look closer at the boarding pass, there's something you can't put your finger on?
Don't know.
I
don't know what
like,
that's all about.
I don't know if I can. No one runs at 80 miles per hour, yeah.
I do. Run my car.
Yeah, I can do. Ghost L, hang on. Just figure out which screens. Maybe she's a cheater. Back to main page. Back to main page. 1 million winner.
Well, we know the answer to this one.
Yeah, we know like it was Glenn because it said it on the other screen. Yeah, that would have been proof it was in a car. So if we had picked up on that, would we have figured out that it was Jessica?
Yes and no. Because the thing is, we never really had any hard evidence it was
Oh, just to
her.
see all the text and stuff. Yeah, I can do that. Is there anyone in particular you want me to click on, Ghost Out? All of them. Okay. Shall I just go from the beginning? But Glenn, really. Oh, we'll start with Glenn and then we'll do the others. Warning. Reading may contain spoilers if you're not yet solved the murder. According to Rule 1, Glenn was... That music's just picked up all of a sudden.
It does.
Yeah. Glenn was allowed to utilise any form of conventional or unconventional travel to complete each challenge. So while Glenn may have seemed to have stretched the rules or exploited loopholes by using an outboard motor, helicopter and hang glider, she was entirely within the rules to do so. Would the contestant be disqualified? No. Bryce? Bryce never completed the Venice Canal challenge, so he would have been disqualified for failing to complete the challenge. Jessica? Oh God. So she would have been disqualified because she committed a felony class offence. So she wouldn't have got the money because she was a murderer. Would Justin be disqualified? Yes. Why? Because he didn't turn up. He failed to turn up because he's also dead. He is also subject to the 25k penalty. What? Why is he subject to a 25k penalty?
Failure to show penalty.
Oh, okay. So he gets charged basically for not showing. Mould. So she was a saboteur, basically. Mike, well, he was cheating. Right. Ray? So she would be disqualified. Oh, Ray would be disqualified for revealing information about who had won the contest. Ray wouldn't be liable for potential losses to the producers for revealing the winner, since the murder is covered by internet news before a mother can spread any rumours. That's really flimsy, isn't it? Like, because if Ray didn't do the murder, and we figured out that Ray didn't do it, we probably would have said, well, Ray should get the money.
Yeah. Yeah, possibly.
Winner. You share your conclusions with the producers and a final judgment is made. Because all the contestants that placed before her would be disqualified, 5th place contestant Glenn Lynch is the $1 million prize winner. So, basically, Glenn won. We didn't. We were rubbish.
We lost.
Oh yeah, Ray went out a lot sooner than Glenn. Yeah, good point. So Glenn would have come first in that. Yeah, a lot of nonsense, but still fun, right? I will say that the story and the logic in this one wasn't as good as Murder on the Underground.
Right.
So what I would suggest is, if you kind of liked the setup of this, like the idea of doing a big puzzle, smaller puzzles, case files, a few little physical things, try Murder on the Underground. Like, I would recommend that one. And I think they're about 15 quid on Amazon.
So they're not massive.
So they're not like hugely expensive. The good news or bad news, depending on how you look at it, is that we have another one of these to do during Game Blast.
Unlikely to get it all done.
I reckon we might get the main puzzle done, but we might have to follow up
another time
on the case.
Yeah.
And so the one that we're doing during Game Blast is called The Art of Murder. And as is pretty obvious by the title,
It's about
a
murder.
dude who owns an art gallery has been murdered, and it's one of the artists that he's showcasing. So you've got to figure out which
Well, we
artist
solved
it
that
was.
already then, haven't we? Yeah. Done all right.
But
haven't we?
it's exactly the same. So you get the puzzle board, you get the case files, you get evidence, and put it all together. But yeah, I'm slightly disappointed about the logic with this one. But-
if we had sussed that and seen it, because it would have just pointed. You couldn't have got it wrong, could you?
Oh, nice, Nomad. Yeah, all right, fair.
Because you
point.
would have just gone, that's a blatant lie. Like, she's done the first 18 mile, whatever it was, in
Yeah.
10 seconds. Like, there's something amiss there.
Yeah, okay. I still maintain that a running app would not work like that, though.
Well, the thing is, well, no, I
It would
suppose-
know you're not running.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because normally,
Yeah. Like, mine doesn't trigger when I'm on the train. Doesn't tell
No.
me that I've suddenly done.
No, and like my doesn't tell me I've done steps when I'm on the
Exactly.
in
Yeah.
the car
So
of
it would
morning.
not. Yeah. But still, we're just grumpy that. Learn that phone location isn't an alibi because you also have to prove it wasn't their person. Yeah. All right. We're just grumpy. We're just sore because we didn't get it.
But we didn't just not get it. We didn't
get any of it.
But
But at least when we did the last detective game, the Detective Society one, we followed that through and we got that all right. Okay,
yeah, we did. Yep.
Yeah, it's tomorrow already. We should really shut up shop.
Yes.
So quickly wrapping up then. So we'll be back on Friday evening at around 7 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
to kick off the A to Z. She's back. There you go. Come Zelda. There you go. To kick off the A to Z project with Dark Shocks with the Atlantis the Lost Tales. So Dark Shocks would have a chat at some point during the week and just figure out the final details. As for today, are you eating the luggage tag, Zelda? Yeah, Zelda is she might run off with the luggage tag. There we go. Off she goes. Look. Is that yours now? Okay. Yeah, so Sunday, I'm assuming that Dark Shocks may be doing a stream at some point, and possibly Nomad or Ellen sometimes do a stream on a Sunday. So has anyone got anything planned for today? Just checking to make sure we can give, if there's anyone we can give a shout out
I
to.
don't think Nomad's going to be streaming.
Oh no, Nomad isn't well. No, Nomad, you take it easy. Oh, sorry, Dave. Yeah. All right, so Dave might do something. Dark Shots might do something. So keep an eye out on the alerts. Make sure you're following them. And keep an eye out. I'm assuming no one's doing anything right now. Maybe Ellen will chase escapees down the highway again. Yeah, possibly. That was fun last weekend. Okay, well, assuming that no one is going live now, yeah, we'll call it here
Wrap
and
it
go
up.
to bed. At some point in the morning, once I've woken up, I will upload
Stuff.
the chapter
Latest,
3 of the
yeah.
AI dungeon story, and I will let everyone know when that is available.
Mm.
Yeah. All right. Well, go to bed, you lot.
Yes.
Maybe not Ellen because it's still yesterday, but everyone else, go to bed.
Big loves.
Get some rest. Have a good Sunday, and hopefully we'll see you in someone else's stream very soon.
Ta-ta.
Bye everyone.